Hello and welcome to Nomergod's journey. So today we're going to finish up this quest. Yesterday we were doing the Epic 1.0 for the Shadow Knight, and we got to the point where we're in Hole, we're waiting for this mummy to spawn, and we did like 2 or 3 cycles and then it still didn't spawn. I kept doing it after the stream because I just didn't want to sit there and waste you guys' time. And it was about 2, maybe 3 o'clock. I posted a screenshot of the mummy on Discord, but it took a while, and I think I stopped streaming at about 11. So, hey, Painted Dragon, how you doing? So I did get the head, so we have that now, and we're gonna go ahead and continue the quest from here. So let's go ahead and just get started here. The head goes to a garrote right here. Boom. And voila. Now that gives us some true spirit, plus we got the head of the Valiant, which is an earring. So we keep that there. Now, I do not have my Peniel character on, so I can't get out of here. So what we're going to do is we're going to just stein up to the top here. And run back real quick. All right, so he says, good travels, Dark One. May Innoruuk curse your enemies. Now we get the head of the Valiant. Now we need to go back to Marl, who is in Toxic Hell Forest, right outside. So, ideally, it would have been nice if if I still had the other guy logged in, but I didn't think about it when I was doing this. So, we're gonna run straight to Peniel, and then we'll do that. So, we're almost done. Like, literally, like, if we would have got that yesterday, we would have finished the Epic yesterday. That's how close we are to being done here. But we're going to go ahead and keep going here. So, through there, and then I want to go to... I want to go see about the Merc Lighter in the city of Dranic. It says he's hits for 3,500 quads, so... I mean, I feel like that's more damage than I can take at level 74 as a solo character, right? We might have to switch to a healer, but I still don't think I can take 3,500 quads, even with a healer and me doing everything. I'm like, it just feels like that's too much damage. Like, maybe that's just like how much damage it did back then, and then they rebalanced everything at some point, and now it does, reasonable amounts of damage. Because I'm in full raid gear for Omens of War, so I'm not. It's not like I'm wearing completely out of era gear. So some definite stuff there to think about. All right, let's invis. Looks like we don't have levitate on, and that's fine. Let's go ahead and hate step our way across the pond here. So what we're going to do is we're going to give the head of the Valiant, wait, we're going to give the wrappings to Marl, and then Marl will say thank you, and he'll give us the Will of Innoruuk, and then we'll combine the Heart of Corinne, which we had in the Soul Case, to get the Heart of the Innocent, and then looks like we're going to we are going to City of Mist after that. Now, we had skipped the City of Mist early on because you just go there and talk to the guy, and you can skip that apparently. So that's where we're going. So let's keep going over here. I still have the same EQ Progress and Alakazam pages pulled up as yesterday. So, all right, Marl is still up, thankfully. All right. All right, hey Krez, how you doing, man? So we're gonna give him the wrappings. And then he despawns and he says, "You've done it! Your efforts will stand as a tribute to our kind for a time eternal, my friend. Although nothing could possibly serve as a just reward for your accomplishment, please accept this as my eternal gratitude. It has been fashioned from the wraps of the mummy and shall protect you well." All right, which is the Will of Innoruuk, which is a nice chest plate, like in this expansion, right? Kunark. So it's kind of a nice little thing to have there. All right, so now to go back to City of Mist. I'll just gate potion there. Hey, how you doing, Krez? Good morning to you. I like that you use the emotes. I got some more that I'm working on, and I'm trying to think of some more ideas and stuff. And I'm gonna add some more for the Beast Lord that we're gonna be doing in the Frost Reaver server next in a few months, like 2 months now, May. So I'm gonna be streaming that guy as much as I possibly can. And with the changes to the pets that are on the test server, oh my gosh. Can't wait. Rage Ham is a great way to enter chat. Yeah, awesome. The pet changes is gonna be fantastic. It's gonna, pretty much allow pet classes to do missions without tanks. More, a lot easier. All right, so we're going to City of Mist. Now, I don't know if this guy's up, so if he's not up, I don't think we will be able to do this at the moment. So we'll pivot and go do some experience or something, and do it another time. But what we're gonna do, make sure I understand this right. We're gonna hand the corrupted Ghoulbane, the heart of the innocent, the head of the valiant, and the will of Innoruuk to Larnic, Larnrak, and then he is gonna give us a token, and then he's gonna attack us. He's only gonna hit us for like about 300. It looks like he's level 60, and then we're gonna kill him. Marl's gonna spawn. Then we're gonna give Marl the token, and then we get the epic. All right. And before I go any further, let's combine the heart and the soul case. So we have all the items. So we have the heart of the innocent, the head of the valiant, the corrupted Ghoulbane, and the will of Innoruuk, right? So we got everything all set up. Good to go. So this will get us Innoruuk's Curse. Now this, to me, I think this is one of the best looking weapons in the game. Like, bar none, it is one of the coolest looking weapons in the game. So as soon as we can do it, we're gonna do the transmog quest to be able to use it. Like, I think the weapon I'm using looks terrible like right now, so I would love to use the epic instead, right? Like, but it is what it is. And then we're gonna start working on the 1.5 after we hit 75. I think that's just gonna be the smartest play, because we're not that far off, right? I grinded for a while, but we're only getting like 0.0000 whatever percent, right? It was terrible experience in the hole, even though they were like green and light blue and all that. So definitely, we only need a little bit, and we can go back to Loping Plains and get some, like 5% a kill or whatever it was without the mercenary, or use the mercenary and get more. So I'm not too concerned how, it's not going to take too long. So we're going to work on that today. I don't really have much on the plan today after, like, I don't have to like leave or anything. My kid's got a pole vault tournament after school, so I don't have to pick her up for practicum today. So definitely good there for getting all this done. But let's run off there. The Ranger one does look pretty good too. I'm trying to remember. I think when I played a Ranger way back when, and I got the first blade, but for some reason I never finished the second blade. I think it's like when I was playing that character. I'm trying to remember exactly. Because you had to do one, and then you had to do a few more steps to get the second one, I think. But I don't think I finished it. And I don't really play Rangers. Though I have a Ranger on Vaniki, and oh my gosh, that is definitely a fun class. Like I've got a nice little multi-bind set up, and he is, well, it's Voxl. She, whatever it is doing fantastic damage for what it is, right? Definitely an interesting play style, using a bow as your range weapon versus go up in melee. Definitely makes it a fun melee class to be able to get into without having to like move it around. Let's see here. Trez, I boxed a Ranger and a Shadow Knight for the longest time, and I loved it. They are my favorite classes. Nice. All right, City of Mist. How far did you get on your Ranger and your Shadow Knight? Just a duo? Or did you have like more in the group? Curse or all right. So I think we're in the right direction here. So let's invis. It's like a mixed invis undead and whatnot. So we're probably gonna have to fight a bunch of junk getting to the spot. But he spawns all the way back here. And I have no idea what will attack and what will not attack. All right, he spawns right over here, so hopefully he's up and ready to go. And he is ready to go. All right, perfect. So we're just going here. Now, let's go ahead and hail him. Finally, he has sent you. Waste no time. You must lift the curse at once. All right, so he wants these 4 items. The Heart of the Innocent, Head of the Valiant, the Corrupted Ghoulbane, and the Will of Innoruuk. Hand those over. And there he is right there. We hail him again. Young one. All right, we'll just go ahead and start auto attacking him. You cannot fathom how long it has been since I breathed the air and felt flesh on my bones. I told you I would show you a weapon that would make the most powerful of your kind. Make you the most powerful of your kind. I said nothing in giving it to you. Thank you for your service. Jeez. All right. Well, he's schwacked. There we go. I'm gonna snare him. All right. So now we got the Loken's thing, so we can hand it over here to Marl. And there we go. Very good. I will deliver this right away. And then boom, we get Innoruuk's Curse, our Epic 1.0. Stand right here so we can get a nice spot of that. Look at that thing. Look at that sexy beast of a weapon. It reminds me, like, if you watched T-Man as a kid, right? It kind of reminds me of like Skeletor's weapon, I think. Like, I'm trying to remember, right? Like, I think it's like a play off Skeletor's weapon. I mean, let me see if I can Google this, right? Make sure I'm not just making up shit. All right. Really? Come on. You can do better, Google. You can do better. Well, maybe He-Man's sword and Skeletor's sword look the exact same. Never mind. I don't know. I thought it did. But there we go. We got it. Definitely one of the cooler weapons, right? Let's go schwack something real quick. Schwack with it. There you go. And then this weapon, like if you get it in Era, right? You're getting it at Kunark, and it gives the ability to two-handed bash while worn before you get the AA in Luckland. So it's actually kind of nice there. So definitely, you know, one of those things that's kind of cool, right? So it's a pretty nice weapon. Like it's a top end Veli Kunar weapon. It gets, you know, replaced pretty quick in the Velius, but definitely a good weapon. It's literally like two minutes ago. You're so close, Garrett. So close. You might be able to scroll back. Maybe, I don't know how that works. But there we go. We got that done. Let's go ahead and throw it in our equipment bag here, just so we don't lose it. All right, so we have that done. Now let me pull up the 1.5. Let's see what's going on there before we go do some experience. All right, so we'll use the EQ progress one. So this one pretty much says go talk to her in plain knowledge, and then we got to go kill this thing right here. This is what the breeder, right? 2 placeholders, creeper and the swarmer. It's a 16.5 minute respawn, so I'm not 100% sure I want to do that. But it says it's 1 to 2 groupable. I think I can probably handle it. And then we give that to him. We have this, we have that. We don't have this. So it might be worth going up there. So you got to go all the way through all the tunnels to get there, and I've never done that, so that might be kind of fun. We might get experience actually doing this, so that might be worth doing. So let's go to Plane of Nightmare. Actually, let's go to Dranic City real quick, and let's just see if this breeder is up, and then go from there. So, oh, someone's in the guild online. Thank you. Who is that? I can't remember. Yeah, Pinero. Oh, nice. I thought he'd move fully to Dranic. Nice. All right. Let's get out of here. I feel like I did more damage with the epic. Let's see here. What do we got? Throne of Heroes Gate. See here. Ouch. I watched most of your monk videos. Do you like XR or human better? I'm fairly new. I have an XR. Truly, it's a cosmetic. It's fully cosmetic, I would say. I would say XR have an advantage on like early TLP, like say Kunark, because you get more AC and more regen. But at 130, I don't think it matters. I have a 125 monk and a 130 monk, one being human, one being XR, and I mean I can't tell the difference between them. Like they did about the same DPS. You know, gear is different, right? Like my 125 on FV has like full Terror of Luck on raid gear that some guy sold me for really cheap. And my 130 monk has full Shattering a Rogue gear. So I mean it didn't really matter. It's just cosmetic. You know, like, you know, do you like the XR look or do you like the human look? And like I think mine's like a human female, right? So I prefer that look, you know, for that character and the story I was telling with that. And for Voxl on Dranic, I prefer the XR, right? Because I feel like I'm, you know. Let's see here. So like at the late game, the two-hander is better. Early game, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters before the AA. I don't have a character on right now to show it, but there is an AA that the way it works is you're just getting more attacks with the primary weapon and whatnot. Now, realistically, you should use the best weapon you have. So if you have like a tier, you know, a group tier weapon for two-hander, but you have, you know, a raid one-hander, obviously the one-hander is going to be better, right? So definitely it varies. it just depends on what you want to play, right? So, yeah, the way that it's like burst of power gives more damage to two-handers. It caps out earlier with one-hander damage, and then the monks get some other AAs that just increase their main hand damage, which when you're wearing a two-hander, it's pretty crazy as it goes up, because the delay on the two-hander is really quick. Let me look real quick, see if I can find one. It's like two-handed blunt, monk, sort by ratio. Like they're all gonna have the same delay after a certain point, right? So here's the, what is this one? It's like a 23 delay one-hander, right? It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Unraveling Order, I think that's the chase weapon. I don't know the hell that is actually. Unraveling Order, I have no idea what this is, but maybe this is tier 3. But you can see here, like these are cheap. Like, look how cheap they are here on FV. What is this one? This is the two-handed blunt. This is probably the tier 3 crafted, right? Yeah, it's the tier 3 group one. So you can definitely see, here's the uprising, like they're all 23 delay, so you're getting pretty massive damage. Now if you look at the one-hander like Marshall, right, it's 18 delay, right? It's fast, but it's, you know, significantly less damage. And the way it all adds up, the two-hander is better for the monk and the one-handers are better for the beast lord. So that's just how the cookie crumbles in that regard. All right, let's go find this merc glider before we go level, and see if we can get him in like a single spawn where he's up, you know. And we're just looking for a gelatinous egg. But whatever raid weapon you have is going to be the best, as I said. So there's some variation to the whole thing. Let's see here. Yeah. As far as I know, the last I heard, Beast Lords are still using the one-handers. It's blood fields, right? But Beast Lords don't get the same AA that monks do for the extra damage from the primary weapon, I don't believe. And I think Beast Lords get a AA that increases their attack speed, so they're 18 delay, because I think they use two 18 delay weapons for the Beast Lord, the Qatar and the baton, I believe is what the Beast Lord's using. And those, with the delay thing that they get, go even faster, so it's kind of crazy. And it looks like Beast Lords also need it for an AA. So a one-handed blunt for AA. So that is it all works out there. But when I was leveling my monks, I would, you know, switch between one-hander and two-hander, you know, whatever the best one I had at the time. And if the mob had a damage shield or something, my monk was like pretty much instantly dead, because the attacks are just going so fast. It's pretty crazy. I had to literally not attack anything with a damage shield with a two-hander. I mean a one-hander on, until it got dispelled, because I just couldn't heal fast enough with a shaman healer and a merc to go through it. So that is another thing to think about. But, you know, obviously just use the best weapons you got. right, so the Merc glider we are looking for spawns right here. And we are right here, so I'm not sure why we keep losing Fizz. Oh gosh, alright, so why didn't we come here? I don't think we've come to this zone yet. I've been here before, but I don't know why we haven't come here yet for any of this stuff. That's kind of funny. These look like they would have been a lot of good faction hits. All right. Oh, jeez, what the hell? We got a Flesh Hunter rare, level 71. All right. I didn't even buff myself here. We got a Striker and a Stinger. The placeholders are a Creeper and a Swarmer, so this might be a decent spot. Let me zoom out here. Oh man, we could have gone that way. The sewers. All right, Glimmering Veil of Piety. All right. Hey Lazarus Long, how you doing? Nice. Yeah, we actually just did finished the SK Epic 1.0 this morning. Now we're gonna do a little pre-farming on the 1.5, and then once I have all the items, I'll do a video on the 1.5 or a stream on it. We're gonna see how terrible this is. It sounds like a 16-minute spawn, and I mean we're getting 0.3% experience, so that's not terrible. You know, we'll level up from this eventually, but all right, we got a Swarmer, a Striker. All right, I don't see a breeder though. I do plan on doing the epic requests for the ornamentation as soon as I can. It looks like you have to be 100 to do it. I'm not 100% sure what level you can do those at. If I can do it at 75, I'll go do it now so I can have a cool looking weapon, but definitely like on EQ Resources shows the quest is level 100, and same with Alakazam, so I'm not 100% sure how that works. Stinger. Should probably buff. So lazy. Oh, you can do it at 65. All right. Well, then we'll do some pivoting here after I figure out this this spawn, since we're already here. I've never done any of the ornamentation quests, so this will be my first one. I wanted to do it on Nomergard's Necromancer persona for his 1.0, but I never finished the 1.0. I have everything in the bag, I just never went and like turned it in, because I was trying to make the video, and then like I recorded all the stuff for everything that I had done until I got to Sky, and then when I came back, you know, like a year later, the audio quality was just not as what I wanted, and I didn't really want to reread it all. So it's kind of just been sitting there because I haven't decided what to do with it. I was hoping to make another necromancer and do the video for it on him. All right, what is this? Okay. I guess it spawns here. I don't see a creeper or a... I just saw the swarmer. I don't see a creeper. So... maybe it's one of these ones. There's a stinger, and there's another stinger. All right. Go. So it sounds like we can do our epic request, so let's do that today. Just so we can start running around with a better looking weapon. Alright, is there more of them down? Oh, there's a whole different set of them down here, jeez. Alright. See, Zara, thank you very much for the follow on YouTube. There we go. Pristine skin. What is that? Trade skill? Stinger, 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 stinger. They're all stingers. All right. Oh, I was about to get mad at Swiney there. Last time he was a coward and like had to let him die. Sweet. I'm excited. I've never done any of those, so it's gonna be one of those, something new, and I like to learn or do something new every day, so that is perfect. Box of Bard. Maybe. A lot of running. Yeah, I might if that's the case, I might log my druid on. I have my warrior on, but that's the only one I logged on. Yeah, I'll log my druid on after we start that. Most likely save a lot of time. I need to make more gate potions. I kind of burn through them kind of fast. All right. Oh, cleared all those, and that's it. All right. I'm confused because it's so the EQ progression site says there's 2 placeholders, a creeper and a swarmer, and we only saw a swarmer. So is there only one placeholder? Oh, there's one we missed. But he's still a striker. Let's double check out here. So these are light blue. We might be able to kill some of those. Let's get buffed up real quick. Let's go with our gnomish healer. Let's get a pet out just so we have more damage. Yeah, the fast mount is nice. I wish there was one that was slightly faster. All right, we got a pet, lich next, and then pet haste. Come on. That one didn't even do anything, did it? Let's try that again. Pet buff. Amplify death. There we go. Let's do life proc. It's another reason why we need to get 75. So that we can do all of these in like a single click. And do we get another spell slot at 75? We do. All right, perfect. We get another one. Or we get two. I'm not 100% sure. We get one or two. I don't know. All right, so that's those two. That's that cloak. Now this says it's only a 16.5 minute spawn, so that's slightly faster than the mummy. So we'll kind of play this by ear as we go through here. I mean, I feel like we got some experience from all that, but not 100% sure. So let's just pull these guys up here. Oh, I didn't switch my perk. Come on. Oh my gosh. There we go. Perfect. So these are 0.4 on this guy. Let's see what this one is. Slightly more than the other thing. So I mean, I'm okay with 0.4. Obviously, we're getting 4% in current expansion, but or closer to the current expansion. So 0.4 is definitely lower. Let's go back down here. Of course, I clicked the wrong one. There we go. All right, let's pull some of these stone dudes. They might. Alright, what was that guy worth? He was 0.4 and the other guy was 0.4, so should be about right. Tons of Defiant stuff. I've been marking them all 1 platinum on all my vendors. Hopefully they're all gone. Oh my gosh, what the hell is that? That is a lot of pull. Oh my gosh. Still not. Is this one not attacking me? Oh, did he run away? There he is. Never mind. Come on. I mean, with Mortal Coil and everything else, like we're just like overhealing ourselves pretty much everything. It's kind of crazy if you think about it, right? like the hits have to be over 500 damage, right? So that was 505. You know, 651, right? And then we're doing enough healing through all our other stuff to just completely stay alive. So it works out pretty well. I hope they add a updated Jane's Veil. I think that would be like really nice to see. Like a like 135 or 130B tier Jane's Veil. I think that would be nice to like you know, 1500 damage absorb, but with, you know, multiply everything else. That would be really nice. I'd really like to see the illusion buff get upgraded every other expansion. Because the familiar and the mount get upgraded every expansion. It'd be nice to get that one upgraded from, you know, quite a while ago. Especially with like heroic 100 or 115s coming out. That's gonna be nice. Means I might be able to start a series from 115 instead of it should be almost done. Just go straight into Terror of Luckland, I guess. But oh man, the gear has to be good for it to be Terror of Luckland tier, because I don't think tier 1 like Snow Squall would be like Snow Squall equivalent, you know, gear from Claws of Ishin would be good enough to be able to do tier 1 Terror of Luckland. I feel like that would be a rough experience. Wait, we got elaborate bow, some quills. Alright, we're completely out of mana. So let's mat up just in case the guy spawns here in a second. It's too much swine abuse. Here, I'll switch to let's go let's go with Pokey here. I mean, look at the graphics on this. Like, imagine if the character models looked like that. That would be fantastic. Can you imagine a halfling female? There you go, right there. Yeah, like I feel like a 115, if they were expected to go in and do Terror of Lucklin as their starting zone, like Shard's Landing, they would need to have tier 1 Terror of Lucklin gear just to be able to handle it with the, you know, all the issues that would come up with it. They would probably have to start with a familiar from, you know, Claws. They'd have to start with the mount from Claws to be viable. And I would even say they need Jane's Veil to really make them, you know, viable as a standalone character, because I personally feel like they expect you to have everything from the previous expansions before you do the next one, and that's why there's a lot of struggle going from tier to tier. Because I personally noticed, like, the first time I ran through the game and I did you know, the higher level, you know, Torment of Velius and beyond, I had extreme amounts of trouble until I overgeared it. And I think they expect you to be at least, you know, max group geared before you start the next expansion. I feel like that's the kind of thing, and then have all the things from the expansion, like the, you know, Jane's Veil or the you know, Augs you can get. Let's see here, tier 2 COV. Yeah, that would probably be enough, because that, I think tier 2 COV is probably equivalent. Let's see here. Let's go with Warrior. Let's do 115. Let's do group gear. Let's do chest, armor. Let's take a look at this stuff here. So, all right, Blizzard. All right, there we go. Blizzard is the tier 2 COV, and Waxing is the tier 1 TOL, right? So 1056 AC. So they're equivalent. It's a slight upgrade going to Waxing from this, right? Now, you know, it's probably going to be that equivalent, or Snow Squall. In all honesty, I swear he shouted. Where these ones down there? We ran all the way down here, didn't we? So these ones should spawn. Yeah, there we go. So let's just auto attack this guy. Yeah, you're about right. Like, Blizzard, it would be the equivalent to that tier 1, I would say. Now, you do get the higher, you know, if you have that higher focus, so you don't have to immediately replace your gear with stuff that would be equivalent, right? Because it would be going, you know, your COV gear into the TOL tier 1, but then it's almost equivalent, so you're wasting like 20,000 platinum per piece to upgrade it when it's a very slight upgrade, right? Yeah, and having the mounts and the familiars would really boost the hit points, right? Because they start with a mount, the heroic characters, so I feel like it would need to be equivalent to the, you know, whatever mount it is. All right, there's a Swarmer. What is this one over here? The Striker. Let's get the Swarmer. If they do it like heroic, you'll start at TOV at 115 and TOV tier 1 gear. That would be interesting too. Then you don't have to level through Torment of Velius. And that would actually set you up in a good position, right? Because you'd still be able to get all the experience theoretically if it's a fresh character, right? From TOV, getting you from TOV to you know, 120 really easy. Yeah, and then, you know, if you don't have any Augs, you know, you're screwed too. So, like, my warrior on Dranel, like Blarp helped me get to you know, I think it was like 125 at the time. He helped me get there real quick. And it wasn't until I filled out most of my augs by farming, you know, massive amount of things, crafting a massive amount of things, that I felt like I could actually handle things on my own. I still tanked, even at 125 on my warrior, I still tanked with my monk because he had all the augs until my warrior didn't die like instantly. So let's see here, 100 you start in Rain of Fire with Rain of Fire tier 1 gear, 85 you start with House of Thule tier 1 gear. Tier TOV tier 1 would make most sense. Interesting. I wonder if it's on test server yet to be able to make these characters. I wonder. It'll be interesting to see how this ends up, for sure. A stinger is not one. But starting at 115 means you can go straight into Zlandakar and get tier 2 COV gear really, really easy. If you're boxing 3 or more characters. So that is definitely a thing. I wish they would. So they didn't do that for the 100 heroics. I wish they would have, where you get like when you do the progression in House of Thule as a, you know, as a heroic character, there are augs that drop that you can also get the same augs from you know, not the exact same augs, but you can get equivalent augs from just, you know, killing stuff. But the heroic characters got augs that dropped, and that's really nice. And that really sets up the heroic characters in a really good spot, because House of Thule is a nice progression based expansion, so it really flows. But they didn't do that for the 100s, and I don't think the level 50 ones have it either. So I would like it. You know, that would be great if the level 115 heroics had some kind of, you know, extra augs they can get. But oof, if not, it's gonna be rough. But if they're in tier 1 gear, they should be able to do Gricklore, right? So Gricklore drops augs, and they can do Zlandakar, because you need 113 to do Zlandakar. And you should be able to kill Zlandakar in tier 1 gear from TOV. Oh yeah, I wish the Type 5s did randomly drop in the current expansion. Jeez, we got them all. That would be so nice. Like in Ring of Scale and all the other ones. Come on. It's definitely gonna be interesting, and I'm thinking about maybe doing like a little side quest, probably after the anniversary time, before the TLP starts. Take 3 heroic 115s, like maybe pet classes, like major, you know, mages or necros, and try to progress through like some of the missions and stuff just with the pet glasses, since they're making it so the pet glasses can do it. So try it and see how far I can get. I think that may be kind of fun. Definitely it'd be a different play style and whatnot, so it'd be definitely something to try. Just like make some fresh characters and see what you can kill, you know. I see in my group I farmed up quite a few type 5s and Charduck. Yeah, like that's in those expansions, like the type 5s dropped in the world, which was kind of cool, right? It's kind of unfortunate that they don't still do that in the current expansions. It would definitely save a lot of time grinding. But I logged on my necromancer Voxl on FV, and his bag is just like absolutely full of the type 5 wisdom hogs from the free guy. I've never went and sold them back. It's just like hilarious. Come on. All right, well, we're killing you, I guess. But I guess that might be one of the reasons why they don't let you get the random ones, because they can be sold back. I don't think you can sell back the other ones, but the type 5s I think that drop are the lore ones, right? They're not the non-lore ones in Ring of Scale and Empires of Kunark, which those drop from the chests versus just random mobs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so those ones all drop from the mission chests now, I guess, versus just dropping randomly in the world. But I think it might be because back then they didn't have the missions per se. It was like heroic adventure, and then there was a secondary mission that you did for each of those expansions, and that wasn't until like the Burning Lands and Ring of Scale where they kind of finalized their you know, how they're doing it by merging the heroic adventures and all that stuff together. So it's definitely a different kind of style. Really? Stop attacking my pet. He can't handle the tanking. He can't handle it. Transmuted stoneworker. Alright, I guess we're about to lose Goblin here. Rest in peace, Goblin. You should have not been dumb. Oh. Oh wait, she didn't die. How did that happen? Oh, there she goes. Now she died. Oh. Hilarious. Right, we already got like 20% of a level, and we're not even really trying to level, so this isn't too bad. Not too bad. Where did I put the window? There it is. was like, where did I put the window for the 1.5? All right, so we got this guy. And then we got to go to Plane of Nightmare. That one probably won't be a very good experience. Kind of do this, I guess. This is probably going to be better than just trying to go and level somewhere. Hey, how you going, Proxy? This is Verona V. Verona. Say it wrong every time. And we're just camping the, oh, jeez, so much better experience without the Merc. We're camping the Merc Glider breeder for the Shadow Knight Epic 1.5. We just finished our 1.0 this morning. Wherever that's at, right here. I feel like I'm missing. What the hell? Conflagrant? Why do I have Conflagrant in my bag? Do I have a persona that low? 119. Hard to say what I was wearing there. All right, so let's read this a little bit more here while we're waiting here. So that'll do that. Then we got that already. These are in my bag, right? Lock of hair. That. These are for the 2.0. Wait, hold on. Missing something. Where is it? Please tell me I didn't. There it is. All right, there it is. There's the bracer. All right, perfect. I feel like this is like everything for the 1.0 for the Necro. I think I'm really close. I think I'm almost done with that one. Maybe we should turn that one in at some point. All right, where was that window? All right, we got that. We need to go get that. We got tailoring. We already have 300 tailoring, so we put those 3 into a tailoring kit. We get the sheath, give the sheath to her. Oh, we just go. We can go kill this guy real quick. All right. Plane of Valor. All right, we'll schwack him. Doesn't look like we have to do anything to do that. And then we go give that back to her. And then we go to the Wailing Sister and Plane of Nightmare. Oh, hail her and she'll attack. We can go kill her too. Do it? Can we not? Like, is this like step 2, 4, and 5? All right, 4, 5. It doesn't like it doesn't say we can pre-kill them, but I'm so confused. Maybe we should do them in order. Because these seem like easy go and pre-kill them all things. So. All right. All right, that looks good. Then we got to go to Ice-clad Ocean, kill a dude. Ocean of Tears, Timorous Deep. Bro, I have no graphics loading in this page. Alright, the server went down. Alright, yay! I didn't lose internet, did I? Alright, there we go. Let's go back down here, see if we got some respawn yet. Where's that one? Alright, it's behind us. Let's get snared. So I think we are fairly close on the 1.5, and then the 2.0 is literally done, right? Like we have the bracer, the ring, and the neck, and the globe. So once we have the 5, we can get the 1, or the 2, and we're done. Hey, White Wolf, how are you doing, man? Alright, we got a creeper that time. It's like a progressive thing. You get the swarmer, and then maybe a creeper, and then you get the breeder. If I'm lucky, right? The Epic 1.0. Oh, wow. Oh, White Wolf, thank you very much for gifting subs. Wow. 5 community subs. Wow, thank you very much, man. All kinds of crazy alerts going on. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, man. But yeah, the Epic 2.0 is very useful. It has the same kind of effect as this breastplate right here. So when I click it, my melee damage will become healing, right? So it kind of gives me a leech effect, and definitely a crazy effect. I'll tell you that. It's I think it's like 40% on the Epic 2.0, so 40% of my damage. If I hit for 100, obviously I'd get 40 health back, right? So you multiply that by how much you hit for at say level 130, where you hit for 100,000, you're getting 40,000 hit points back, right? If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but you get a lot of health back. Pretty much makes you invulnerable to damage for a little bit. And the way the Shadow Knight Epic scales is it scales like by percentage. It doesn't scale based on a number. So it's useful forever. Stuff like that. Like the Shaman Epic increases your damage by like 15 or 25%. All from 70 all the way to 130, right? So anything that's percentage based is useful forever, whereas some of the other ones are not as useful forever. But the 1.0, we're gonna do the ornamentation. So you have to complete the 1.0 to do the ornamentation. I thought I had to wait till 100, but we were just informed earlier that we can do it at 65 by Lazarus, so I'll be working on that. Probably after we get the some of the stuff knocked out here. But I'm still being lazy. I haven't logged onto my Paladin group yet to do their level 75 videos, so I'm just being extremely lazy, and I'm hoping to get all that done this weekend. I've been building this this game. It's a first-person shooter, and I'm having so much fun doing it. I've been playing in Blockbench to make some 3D models and stuff, and I made some really dinky enemies and stuff, and it's almost ready to show, I think. And I've been trying to, it's fun. ish to me right now as some things I want to change to it, but that's been taking most of my time instead of making videos. And I should make a video about that, but it just, you know, I don't like showing things unless they're decent, and I'm still having some issues fixing some things. But definitely some stuff. I'm using SDL3 and Rust to make it. And I picked Rust because I like the tooling that comes with it. It's just more ergonomical to do things in that ecosystem than it is to like try doing it in C++. I've had lots of issues trying to get the same code to work on Windows, Linux, and Mac OS, and so with Rust, everything worked in the same places. So, and I'm using the new SDL3 GPU abstraction layer, which is just like an abstraction layer over DirectX and Vulkan. It's a lot closer to the APIs than I was using WGPU for a while, and it's a lot closer to the APIs than WGPU is. So it's pretty nice. A hype chest. What is this? Spill the tea emote. Okay, nice. We got a spill the tea emote, I guess. I'm not 100% sure how that is, but choo choo. Yeah, so it's I'm thinking like sci-fi as the theme for it, and that's kind of where I've been going down. But I'm still trying to figure all that out. But I've set up like a basic level, and it's pretty fun so far. I'm gonna have my kid play test it and tell me how much it sucks before I go any further. He's very critical of anything I make. It's kind of funny. Let's see here, Brian. I'm playing a Shadow Knight tank on. Whoa, jeez. I'm playing a Shadow Knight tank on Frameworker. Really enjoying it right now. Got a little gnome crew. That's kind of fun aesthetic. Nice. Yeah, I love gnomes personally. They're one of my favorite races. I like being small because it feels like you're running faster. It's definitely fun, but I do love the ogre stun immunity very early on. Those are pretty much the only two races I play besides XR. I wish gnome could be everything, right? That'd be fun. I don't like the class race restrictions. I think it's just it should be all opened up for everything, since it's mostly cosmetic anyway. Yeah. I think kids can give some of the best reviews, right? Like they just don't care, and they're a little bit more. At least mine are deathly honest, and it's kind of painful sometimes. It is painful, but I'd rather have them honest than lie, right? So if you're looking to start again, their proxy, Framebreaker is a good idea, right? So that's the current TLP. But in May, a new TLP is going to launch, and it is going to have every single option enabled. It's going to be free box. It's going to be legacy character. It's going to be random loot, free trade. It's going to have resource hunter like Fangbreaker. It's going to have everything. It's going to have accelerated lockouts for some stuff. It's just going to have everything. It's definitely gonna be a fun time. Yeah, it's gonna be free box, so you don't have to worry about true box right off the bat. A lot of people are complaining about it, but I just don't see how it's a big deal. Like, no matter what TLP I've been on, I have seen people running around with, you know, a massive amount of characters. It doesn't matter. It's like you just know they're cheating when they're using, you know, they got like 40 mages following them around, right? You know they're using something besides IS Boxer. It's going to start in Velius, I believe, is what it was. And then it's 12 weeks in Velius. And then Luckland, I believe, is also 12 weeks. So after that, it goes into like 8 weeks, I believe, for everything from that point forward. But that gives you plenty of time to level up character, right? Because, you know, the first expansion, right, is 1 to 60. And then the second one is 60 to AAs, right? So plenty of time to level up characters. Plus, with legacy character, every character at max level, you get 10% experience bonus on your account to all your characters, along with the other bonuses that the server has for each unlock. You're gonna have, you know, by the end of it, it's gonna be like 500% experience bonus at 130. I think it's just gonna have everything. Let's see here. Yeah, you have to have a sub per character you play. And since it's a TLP, they all require subs. But since it's also a TLP, you won't have to box if you don't want to. Because there will be ample supply of groups. And people looking for groups and stuff like that. Come on, Stoneworker, get over here. Jeez. Oh man, isn't Aradune getting merged here next patch or in a patch? I thought I saw news about that. I think it was getting Rizlona and Aradune are getting merged together or something to that effect. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Upcoming server merge, April 15th. Rizlona will be merged into Aradune on April 15th, 12-hour downtime. And all the server merge stuff. Now, let's see here. Free character transfers will be available from Rizlona, so you can do so you'll be able to, if you're on Rizlona, you'll be able to switch from any live server free to go early if you want. Definitely something to look forward to. Might get more people. I don't know exactly how the population is on that server. Alright, let's get some mana. We lost a pet. I'm not gonna summon him back. Too bad they don't allow the Aradune transfers. I just saw your message, Brian. It's a holy paladin ogre with a troll cleric. That would be hilarious. In all honesty, like it's just cosmetic, right? Like I don't think any of the races really have anything at this point that is not just a cosmetic option, really. So I mean, to me, I just don't see the big deal. Like, I think it would add some more variety, right? Because right now, all you see is the same berserkers, troll, ogre, dwarf, and whatever the other one is, a barbarian, right? So like it'd be nice to see like, hey, that's a gnome berserker, right? He's just running around gnoming, you know, that'd be kind of cool. But definitely something I'd like to see personally, but it is what it is. All right, let's see, Queenos tea. Swap that. And our plump berries, let's swap those. Come on, breeder. Come on, breeder. Probably better to do this next week, right? I'm impatient though. And we are getting experience, right? So we are like, you know, we started at 30, we're at 70% now. So we are getting experience. So it's not like in Whole where it was just absolutely boring killing the same 8 skeletons over and over again for like 0.0001% experience. Another swarmer, you son of a bitch. Why are you not what I want? We got the named, just not the right named. All right. Merklighter Death Sting. It's like 16 minutes, I believe. I don't know what the rare chance for this guy is, but it's probably gonna take a few cycles. All right, we got a Trader's Stone and spell. What the fuck? All right, let's see here. EQ Ala. What is this thing here? Coon Traitor. Oh, okay. This is a armor piece for tier 1. Tier 1 what? Alright, it's some kind of armor piece. I don't know which one. Oh, we don't want either of those things though. Come on. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Azrael. Grandmaster. I appreciate it. Sorry. I was trying to make sure I say that right. I don't have my glasses on. Alright, let's keep going here. Definitely coming here at level 70 would have probably been like really, really good experience, because these are like, what, 64? So at 70 they would have probably been really nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what armor piece that was. It doesn't really give me a nice little list. It just says it's used in the armor. Come on, give me a... There we go. Nice shot of that. Oh my god, right? I don't take enough screenshots. I gotta go through and update the thumbnails for all these streams, and I'm so lazy. These things just like chunk down. I think the rogue is doing some good DPS. Come on. Okay, right there, we got another one. They're all stingers though, so. Come on. Doesn't even show the mercenary damage. That's hilarious. A glistening Merc glider pelt. Alright, I don't even know what that's for, but I'll take a look at that here. Is the warrior epic still good at 105? I mean, probably not. I don't have the warrior epic on my 130 warrior. Let me look real quick at what the 2.0 is, because I've never even done it, because it just wasn't on my to-do list. Called Craig Lawrence, blah blah. All right, so this one is, let's see here. That's the Fury one, right? So increase max hit points by 800 and gives you a 20% chance to resist spells. I mean, Maybe. Let's see here. It looks like it stacks with everything, so... But it's only 800 hit points, right? So at 105, you know, you're getting hit for what? 10, you know, 5 to 15,000, maybe up to 25,000. So an extra 800 hit points is not terrible, but I mean, your mileage may vary when it comes to the usefulness for you. Now at level 70, 800 hit points is pretty nice, right? Like I'm 75, so 800 hit points would give me almost an extra 1,000, right? If I was a warrior. And the 20% chance to resist spells, that sounds pretty good, but I don't really feel like I get hit by a lot of spells, in all honesty, so I'd have to do some testing with that. But if it stacks with everything, right, like all the different HP buffs, and it's just like an extra 800 hit points, I would consider it like a no-brainer clicky. But the usefulness compared to, like, say, the Shadow Knight Epic 2.0, definitely less. But yeah, one additional tickle. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what was Painted saying? Painted was getting hit for 230,000 the other day in Arkstone. Most I think I've ever been hit for was like 78, 80k. So it's gonna do something, but the usefulness there is not as great as some of the other epics. Might be worth doing just for the cosmetic here, right? Like, it looks pretty cool. So let's see here. Normal hits for 50,000. Okay. Oh, okay, so that was a nuke from the Drake. Okay. So there you go. 20% chance to resist that nuke might be the difference between life and death. So it just depends. Now, like I talk about Jan's Veil a lot, right? And that's only 500 hit points of an absorb. So an extra, 800 hit points that can be healed. It adds up, right? That might be the difference between, dying and not dying. So it all counts. Yeah, I would love it if they did Epic 3.0s, right? Like, instead of like an evolving item in some slot, they just made a quest like the mask. I don't have it on this guy, but on the mask, right, at the 130 mask, where it evolves and pretty much all the classes get the same thing. Just give each class its own, weapon that's, equivalent, to like for a group tier, like it'd be equivalent to a raid tier 1 weapon, and then the raid one would just get upgraded to whatever the equivalent raid one was, right? And I think that would be fair, and you could still do it and just be a nice little quest, just like the mask quest is right now. And you evolve it and level up your weapon. It's your good weapon for that expansion, maybe the next part of the next expansion. That'd be kind of cool. Wouldn't have to do much, other than, oh, hey, yeah, here, I'm going to give you this weapon, right? Versus, like the mask, just one item, right? I would definitely think that all the TLPs would be endangered to this new TLP. This new TLP has everything, and it's free trade. Free trade servers are typically the highest populated TLPs by far. Teak the I think it was last year's or the year before, was the highest populated TLP server ever. They had to increase the server capacity just for it to work. I expect this one to go above and beyond. And like most TLPs, a lot of the players do leave the TLP when the next one comes out. So I would expect the next one, you know, to be the biggest. So, but some people will stay. I mean, in all honesty, but when I ran a guild on a TLP, every time a new expansion came out, you lost people. Every time a new TLP came out, you lost people. You know, the wind blew the wrong way, you lost people, right? Like there's you know, a lot of attrition on TLP servers, so it's definitely just how it is. And you know, it made me, like, at first it made me sad, right? You know, you make friends with people and then they just like vanish. You never talk to them again. And then, you know, over time it just, you know, you realize that the TLPs are hop in, hop out kind of thing for people. And it's just how it is, right? And then when the next TLP comes out, all those people, they start messaging you, asking you if you're going to play. So definitely that is something I didn't expect when I started playing on TLPs. Is I didn't understand that they were hop in, hop out, right? Like people don't stay, you know, committed to it the whole time. Like I know a guy who hates all the expansions after Velius, and so the second Velius is done, he's out and he goes and plays a different game, and then the next TLP is right there, ready to go in Classic, right? And that's just, you know, at first it's like, oh, it's a little shocking because like I personally have an addiction to the game, right? I'm playing this game like 8 hours a day plus most days, and you know, when people pop in and pop out, it's a little, you know, oh, why are you popping in and popping out? But after a while you get used to it, whatnot. So that's probably why, you know, I pop around to different things. Like, you know, one day I'm playing this guy, one day I'm playing my other boxes or other characters, or, you know, I'm just randomly starting up something on Vaniki and going doing challenge runs. You know, it's just, you know, something to keep the mind going, right? I would expect Fangbreaker to lose population to the new TLP, 100%. Anybody that thinks otherwise is not played a lot of TLPs. Oh, we are almost max ally. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is lovely. I love that it's account or a character bound now. So nice. All right, that looks like another placeholder. But we're at 84%. All right, you're good. And we got a creeper this time. All right. Oh, we got the named again. Talk about unfortunate. go. Perfect. Let's get him snared and perfect. What did he drop? I didn't even see it. Didn't drop anything, did he? Weird. Well, I would say it's short term to some people, right? Like some people just don't like certain expansions, right? Like I've been making videos for a while, and I've talked to a lot of people, and they, some people don't like, stuff after Planes of Power. Some people don't like stuff after Velius, right? But they like the stuff that's before it, right? And so they will play until it gets the expansion they don't like. Personally, I like all the content. Like some of the new stuff is some of the best content, in my opinion. I think a lot of the early stuff is very bare bones, right? There's the quests are, randomly guessing text to NPCs, whereas the new stuff is, more, structured and has, actual quest lines and progression and things to do to improve your character, whereas you don't have that in this stuff. So it just depends on, what people like. If you like, playing all the stuff, you can definitely ride a TLP all the way to live, and then it'll get merged into Vox or whatever server type it is, right? But that's just, some people they're like that, right? They don't want to ride things to live, they want certain things. Now a lot of the TLPs have certain bonuses and stuff that make them a little bit more fun. Like this new server is going to have every bonus, right? So you're going to get lots of extra experience, lots of extra loot and stuff like that. It's going to be a fun time to have. It's going to be like an event, really. I don't know if you follow the World of Warcraft world, but they have servers where it's like a remix or something like that. And it's like, doing that expansion that they're remixing, but it's like on steroids, right? So there's things like that. It's just like a little bit different of an experience on some of the TLPs. Some of them are traditional TLPs that are, every, 8 to 12 weeks, it's a new expansion. There's no bonuses, no nothing else and stuff like that. But the last few have been, let's add something new to try and see how it plays out, right? Like Fangbreaker had Resource Hunter. Jelinek, I believe, had legacy characters. Oakwind had, what did Oakwind have? I think evolving bonuses on Oakwind. I don't know, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I got those mixed up, but yeah. So you don't know if you like the newer stuff. You stopped playing 04 because of Gates and Discord. My guild disbanded and joined Everquest 2, which wasn't something I enjoyed, right? Yeah. It's this definitely, like, if you don't enjoy it, you don't enjoy it. I mean, it's hard to say like what you didn't enjoy. To me, like the only thing that changes is the characters from 1 to 75 and 75 to 100 and 100 to 130. They play differently, right? Like 1 to 60, like there's nothing, right? You can see my bar has like barely anything on it, whereas my 130 characters, all these buttons are full of things to do. There's, it just depends on yeah, so like Boify, right? When the game goes in the direction of missions and tasks rather than grinding is where you get disinterested, right? A lot of the early game is grinding, right? The later game does have grinding. They unnerfed the experience recently, but it was very focused on, there's missions to do to get loot for group stuff, and there's tasks to do to get progression, and it was very structured like that. The missions start about, I don't know. You can start doing missions as early as Depths of Dark Hollow, but you can still grind in all of the expansions up until 130. I grinded all my characters on Dranic, pretty much doing very bare minimum missions. So getting there, and then at max level I grinded all the missions to get items. But there's a huge experience bonus on the Torment of Velius and Beyond expansions on every other expansion. So Torment of Velius, Terror of Luclin, Lorian's Song, and Shattering a Row, they have huge experience bonuses for doing the progression, right? Like, so if we look here at the achievements quest, like if I do the Mercenary of Scarred Grove, I'm gonna get 3 AA and 100% experience. Right now, that at 125 when you should be doing that, it's more like 10% or maybe 5% experience, which is really nice when you're you're just doing some kill stuff and you get an extra bonus 5% experience. But you should be getting about 0.5 to 0.8, maybe 1% experience per kill from like 125 to 130, depending on what you're killing. And you should be able to kill in 20 to 45, maybe 60 seconds per mob. So it goes pretty quick. I mean, it's not fast, but it's not slow. Standard experience rates. Now, Fioriona V does have a 50% experience bonus on top of the free trade. So this server's, got different experience rates than every other live server. So there's some differences there. It's one of the reasons why I like Fioriona V, and that's why all my characters, eventually get moved here. But I do play on Dranic so I can play with other people, since I haven't really made a lot of friends on Fioriona V, and I made more friends on Dranic, so it just depends on a lot of your situation. But at the end of the day, like, an extra 50% experience is just like an extra few kills to get to max level. It's not really a big deal. Hopefully that answers your questions. Free trade is, so this is all raid gear. Notice there's no trade gear stuff on it, right? Free trade means any item that is not specifically flagged to be no trade is free trade, right? Anybody can trade it with that, right? Like, this is my 120 warrior, right? He's wearing full Spectral Lucanite raid gear from Night of Shadows, right? It's all tradable, right? His raid weapon, tradable. His secondary raid weapon, tradable, right? All tradable. So you can buy it and sell it, whatever you want with all your gear. That means group gear's tradable, raid gear's tradable, everything's tradable. And so if you're like me and you can't raid, right? Like I was trying to get into like a open raid thing, but they changed the schedule and it just doesn't work with my schedule. So I have no opportunities to raid because I play literally during the day when everybody's working, right? So unless I go through the effort of trying to make a guild that does daytime raiding, right? Like there's no hope for me. So definitely makes it easy. Like I can farm platinum all day while I'm jerking around doing stuff, and then I can go buy the raid necklace for how much ever people want to sell it for, right? And I've met some people on this server, they've just given me raid gear, right? Like my I think it's this guy or the other guy, one of my mages, they gave me free mage arms. Like, I mean, that's just it's a nice little thing. But definitely now TLPs are slightly different because there's lots more people, right? Like there's daytime raid guilds, there's late night guilds, and they all raid, right? So you might have that opportunity. Some they have different rules and all that. Some just join and raid. Some of these servers have open raids where you can just join on certain days and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things. Just depends on your schedule and all that stuff. But the new server will be free trade, so that means you'll be able to acquire raid gear fairly easy and stuff like that. Hey, No Tank, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Right, let's see here. Let's go back. No, wait, I need to go down there. There's nothing up down there. Let's grab this multiplex right here. Is there a name that spawns over there? Does not look like it. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Adam. 436282. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Come right. Ooh, almost 75. Look at that. Not even trying to get 75. We're gonna get 75. That is nice. Killing light blues and not even putting effort into it. Lovely. I don't know why that mercenary is not showing up. Alright, we're gonna swap back to Swiney. He deserves to be here for the 75. $26. I wish I could move my Valkyrie from my warrior to this guy. I think it would look cooler. See, feels difficult to pick the right server. Debilitating, honestly. I'm on the fence for a week or two. In all honesty, like if you want to start today, you could do frame breaker, and you're not gonna have any real issues, and you're gonna be able to play it for months and months and months, right? You're not gonna have any issues. You could play on live, but you're gonna have more issues trying to find a group. In all honesty, the grouping game is very, very top end, right? Like most MMOs, right? The scene is always top end. That's people like the TLPs because it kind of resets the top end and everybody starts at 1, and so there's that. If you want to play on a live server and you want to play with some friends, we do have a guild on Dranic that I'm a part of, and we well, not me as much, but the guild leader does do a lot of events and stuff like that, and it's a community that's been formed. It's pretty good. If you're interested in that, message me on Discord and I can set you in the right direction. Probably next week I'll be on Dranic once the anniversary stuff starts back up. I'll be on board of, like, I'm kind of like not boxing, right? I'm going out of my way not to box 6 characters. Is kind of what I'm doing right now, and I'll be back on Dranic when I'm refreshed and ready to box again, so I can do all the anniversary stuff. So you have options. I would say the TLP server is going to probably make you feel more at home, but I think Fangbreaker is already pretty far along, right? Calendar. Where is Fangbreaker at? I think it's Planes of Power. Yeah, they went into Planes of Power. So if you don't like Planes of Power, you might not enjoy that experience. So I can't really know exactly what your thing is, but Bristlebane, Furiona Vi, I think Kazakh Thule, Dranel, and a few other servers are very, at least medium to high population. Bristlebane and Furiona Vi being the highest non-TLP populated servers. So it just depends there. With, I think Teak is the highest populated server of all of the servers right now. But I expect that to change as soon as Frost Reaver comes out. A Stalker and a Striker. Man, is Swinetord really only doing 600 DPS? Well, if you like Planes of Power, that's where Fangbreaker, I believe, is right now. Let me see if I can know when it's gonna change. Whereas Lona and Aradune are gonna hit the Outer Brood. Oh, there we go. Fangbreaker is going to do Lost Dungeons in Norath on April 30th. So you have, you know, you have a good while of Planes of Power left to level up and whatnot. Now, I don't know anything about the population, so don't quote me on that. But the you might be able to get a group, you know, at level, you know, like 5 or so, and be able to whatnot. You probably want to be on the lookout for people power leveling, you know, not like people doing paid power leveling services, but like people power leveling their boxes and stuff like that. Those are like optimal groups to get into. Oh, look at this. Level 75. Life is great. We're going to turn on 100% AA. So we don't go any further because we are done leveling for a while. We got energetic attunement, mental stamina, innate prowess, bold attacks enabled and disabled. Let's see, bold attacks 4, planar power, veterans wrath. We got a spell slot right there, perfect. We got steadfast will 6, which I believe is the last tier of that. So we should be immune to stun, I think. Nope, there's still 2 more rings. We're almost immune to stun. Mortal Coil 3, Leech Touch 12. More crits, more bash. Everything's good there. We got Group Perfected Invisibility Undead, which I was trying to find that the other day, and we didn't have it yet. But there we go. We got that now. Let's put that like right over here. And then Companion's Fury, so our pet is going to do some more damage. We got Adamant Will, Quick Damage, Extended Gift, Harm Shield 2, Persistent Illusion. So we want to lose our illusions now when we zone. And we got the motherload here. Dark Knights Unity Asia, right? Dark Lords. So this will give us Shroud of the Nightborn, Moro Thirst, Harrow, jeez, I cannot talk. Cloak of Corruption, Remorseless Demeanor, and Dark Bargain, all in one single clicky. We're gonna grab that right now and click that. So this buff, this buff, this buff, this buff are all obsolete now. So we got all those in a single click now. That's great. All right, so now with auto grant spells, we don't know any of these spells. What the? Really? Did we not get auto grant spells? It says you finish scribing, remorseless. All right, what? Level 74. Oh, it's, yeah, all right, we're bugged. I think they need to fix that still. Yeah, gotta relog. Let's do that real quick. All right, let's go over here and camp. Let's see here. How do I retire and play Everquest like you do during the day? You make wise stock choices. That's the secret. That's the secret. Buy the dip, as they say. Buy the dip. All right, let's relog this so we can actually use our spells here. Come on, jeez. It's like the slowest screen ever. Really? You're not gonna go back in? Yeah, it's just like crashing. There we go. And perfect. All right, now let's try Dark Lord's Unity and see if that works. Excellent. Now let's do this. I wanted to, what's the skin, current skin? Decrepit skin. I wanted to make sure we put that right there in that final spell slot, because that is a buff we need to cast more often than not. And I haven't been doing it because we didn't have the spell slot for it. Let's go here to the end of the spell book, and we want Touch of the Severin, which is Touch of Lortalis, which replaces that one. Touch of the Devourer. Oh, you can just zone? Oh, well, camping works. Let's see here. Touch of the Wailing 3. This one gives us more hit points, so this is going to replace this one. Right there. Now, Cloak of Corruption. I believe that's in our Dark Look. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that one ever again, so we can get rid of Cloak of Corruption. Boom, you're gone. Get rid of Marl Thirst. Gone. Get rid of Shroud of the Nightborn. Gone. Let's move Dark Lord's Unity over here. It does Dark Bargain too, doesn't it? That's Dark Bargain. Boom, that's gone. We're going to permanently memorize Skin. Gone. And I believe that's everything. So save that. Current. And then let's double check our AA. So causes you to stop breathing, appear dead to most creatures. When you take your last breath, you will sometimes draw sweet, sweet air that will invigorate your body. Rarely will you draw in foul air that will harm your body. Jeez. All right. That is a replacement for FD, I believe, but that. All right, now we're good to go. Let's go back in here. Let's hide corpses. And start our process again. So, we're not going to level up at this point. We are going to stay 75 for the foreseeable future. We have to go do the Sasara raids, the Voxl raids, all that stuff. Those are all going to be like videos. I'm not gonna subject you guys to me killing, million hit point mobs that take, 30 minutes to kill. I'm gonna do some editing on that stuff. But that'll be later on. There'll be a level 75 how I solo video, which if you've been watching this video, you can kind of see what I'm doing. I'm literally casting all these spells and whatnot. So we'll have a standalone video just for that. And yeah, I think that is about that. Oh, and I already used my... All right. So we are going to spend some Goudas to upgrade our gear. We have 8 Goudas left, so we're going to have to earn some Goudas, realistically. But I do have a new weapon I can upgrade to. That is a much better ratio, so we'll do that in one of these videos. I don't need to worry about it right now since I'm dicking around here. I don't know what that's for, but might as well loot it. But we will use probably all 8 of these Goudas to upgrade our gear. And then when we do Sasara, we should get a few Goudas, right? So if we look at the achievements here, Hunter raids, wait, see, we got a lot of raids to do. So we killed Grieg. He's done. We did not find this Praetor. I've not found him up. We might do the Saru. We have do him, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Goudas available in Sasara, so we'll do those, and then as you can see, Voxl has a lot of them, and we were not going to count this guy because I already killed him with my Necromancer years ago. So that's as far as I could get into the zone without lockpicking. So we're gonna get a lot of Goudas from all those raid bosses and completing that raid and whatnot. So we'll be doing all those at 75, and then anything else that I can muster the power to do. We might be able to do. So they added some achievements to the Planes of Power stuff, right? So we might be able to go through here and do some of this stuff at 75, which might be worth it to do, right? But the raids, like, what's the first raid? So I thought we killed Grummus, but I think he kicked our ass, if I'm remembering correctly now. We went in and we tried to kill Grummus at like level 60, I think it was. Because we had no problem getting to him, but then when we got to him, he destroyed us. So we'll probably do him again here at 75. Then we'll probably go into innovation. We could probably knock all that stuff out, and we can start our Planes of Power progression. I think is probably what we're gonna do. We might have to level up to 80 to actually finish Planes of Time, but I think we can solo everything with what we got now. And so those will be all Goudas, and we can definitely start working on the next the next set of stuff, right? But I don't plan on leveling up to 80 for quite a while. So this character in what I'm doing here is a special challenge series that I started. And the challenge is pretty much every time I kill a raid boss solo, I get a Gouda, right? And so I just picked Gouda because there was no pickles. No pickles for me to use as the item. But it's like a non-standard item that I'm not just going to acquire playing the game, right? So I kill that, I go buy a Gouda for like, 1 silver, and then I use that Gouda as currency to then buy raid gear. So it works out. It's just like a gimmick to the series, right? So and that's what I was doing with this character. And I usually make them as just like standalone videos. But as you can see, we're like 50 something videos, and streaming him for this kind of stuff has just felt better than you know, starting up a video and saying, all right, I'll be right back after I kill 1,000 of these Merc gliders, you know. So definitely a thing there. All right. What is remorseless demeanor? Fills you with a remorseless demeanor, granting you extra efficiency to lifetime spells. Oh, nice. Protocol remorselessness. All right, so increase the damage of my lifetime spell. Oh, wasn't that nice? So if I schwack you with a life tap, I'm gonna get a little bonus. There we go. And then as the series progresses, we're gonna get to the point where we can no longer solo raids. I think it's gonna be around 85, and then the House of Thule raids. We'll get to that point. I don't know. It might be a little higher than that, but once we can't solo raids anymore, it'll be for soloing missions and stuff like that. All right, we're getting AAs now. We're cooking. Let's get all these guys over here. There we go. Remorseless doesn't get upgraded until 130. Wow. Oh, Swiney, you died. Oh, so sad. So sad you weren't strong enough to fight. Poor Swiney. Are we max yet? Jeez, how close are we? 1164. Wait. Oh. Or 1964 maybe? I don't know. That's weird. Alright, we got Dreadlord's proficiency. We've maxed out all of our combat skills. Very nice. Well, did we cast all our casting spells yet? Utility proficiency. We're still level 60 on this one. Oh, level 50. Jeez. Alcohol tolerant. Oh, man. Hide? Oh, jeez. We got some work to do there. Let's see here. This goes all the way to 130. Weapon proficiency. We don't have any of those maxed out. All right. We got Cleric, Vicar. We got all kinds of achievements here. Baking 300, smithing 320, brewing, fishing 210, fletching 300, jewel crafting 300, pottery 310, and I don't even have the trophy done for that one. That's the hilarious part. 330 tailoring, wow. 330 tailoring. 310 research, Jesus. I don't even remember doing any of that stuff. Talk about no life in this game. All right. I'm just killing these guys for fun. Something to do. because gotta wait for these spawns. I just realized, like, I'm looking at this font, right, and there's a slight drop shadow behind it. I just noticed it. Like, that's the first time I've ever noticed that in my entire life. All the names have a slight little drop shadow behind them. Right. Children of Dranic can't get any... Cannot get any better. What? That's weird. I'm still Scowls, but I can't get any better? Rift Seekers cannot get any better. I'm still Scowls to the Rift Seekers, too. Huh. That's weird. Oh, we got some spawns. Striker. Creeper. You son of a gun. Oh, you know what? I think... we might as well stay here. I was just gonna go do something else, but we already had 75, so I don't really care about leveling now. Don't need to do any of that. $13 on that. Oh yeah, let's go do that. Let's go get our... Let's go do the epic request. I'm kind of bored of doing this. We haven't cleared that placeholder yet, so... Alright, so this starts in Northern Filworth. Alright, let's go do that. I think that'll be more fun, more exciting to do. And let me, do I not have, there we go. Let me do this real quick. I don't think my character's being shown, so I'm just going to load up my, I totally forgot the name, my druid real quick. 1 second. Come on. Hopefully you're not exposing all my account information. Come on. Load faster. Load faster. Oh yeah, let's get you zoning. And then get you going. All right, perfect. Did it close that window? No, it didn't. All right, 1 second. It still hasn't closed the Everquest launcher. There we go. All right, back to gaming. There we go. Guess Hobbs is the only guy showing up here. All right, let's go off to Filworth and find Lady Caroline of Thex. She is a good city. It's not the evil city. What am I going? away for? Oh. All right, wait, while we're here, let's do this. Let's upgrade our weapon. There's a bank right here. I'm like my mind is crazy, right? It's like just whoop, shiny. All right. Let's see here. Where's the bag? So, we're gonna pick up the two-hander here. So I have the Great Axe of Twin Flames. It's from a raid. I don't know what raid it is. But it's a 3.2 ratio. This is a 2.47 ratio. We're gonna lose the life tap proc, right? But it's gonna do significantly more damage. So I think that's worth it. We're gonna upgrade to the great Onyx Steel Great Axe at 80. So I'll have that. So let's go ahead and spend a Gouda. There we go. One Gouda spent. We're gonna grab the two-hander there. Let's put that right there. Should we have that? And then we're gonna grab some tainted energetic plate here. So let's grab one piece, two. Let's get the gloves, legs, helmet. We can grab 7 pieces, I believe. I will take everything but a bracer. There we go. We'll leave the bracer. We'll come back for that when we earn a Gouda later on. All right, so that is 7. So 1, 2, 5. Come on. All right, we can't eat anymore, so we'll just destroy the rest of those and go ahead and put this on. Now, you can kind of see here the stat change is pretty significant, right? 220 hit points. This is equivalent to about Heroes gear. So if you're looking at the Defiant gear, it's about equivalent to Heroes. Whereas Paragon would be equivalent to the Underfoot gear. So we got legs, gloves. Kind of ironic that how much the amount of time we spent to get this Omens of War armor. Yet here we are. All right, so this already had an AUG in it, I guess. Let's take that one out. My screen resolution is 1440p. The stream is downsized to 1080p, and then when I do like normal standalone videos, I upscale to 4K. So it's a little confusing, but I play at 1440p. Swap this one. It's a 1440p monitor. It's a Acer Predator monitor. No, I don't even have an AUG in that one. Now, we are going to keep the Duskbringer breastplate because apparently it's on a separate timer than all the rest of the breastplates. So keep that. And then you can see here we get heroic stats on this tainted stuff. So definitely nice there. Now, this helmet still has the 45% haste. It's got 40 attack. Insane, right? Absolutely insane. Let's see here. Oh, that one didn't need it. And then one bracer. Let's go with the silver bracer to speed, I guess. That's going to be the best option there. We can take this AUG out of there. And I already had an AUG. I'll figure out the AUGs later. There we go. Our new stats are 31,000 hit points. So that's pretty good. Let's go do this quest. So going over here. I've been looking for a 4K monitor to upgrade to, but I would also probably need to upgrade to like a 4090 or a 5090 to be able to get decent frame rate with 6 characters with that. So, and she is a mage right now, so we gotta fix that. Ideally, I'd like to move to 4K, just for the bigger screen and the more whatnot. So let's turn her into a druid. Let's save her gear first. I don't want to fuck this up. Save and then swap to druid. Okay, now we can switch around here. Let's get rid of skeleton form and go an illusion, a color to it. Let's gonna have to figure out what that dye was then on that gear. And so we are doing the epic request. It's going to be the Shadow Knight version. This will get us the epic 1.0 illusion for our weapon. You know, not that this axe is terrible looking, but you know. All right, where's this lady at? She's in Northern Felworth, so she's here. She's right here. All right, let's dismount. I think we're gonna have to have a little party here in a second here. All right, Paladin Guildmaster. Is she downstairs? Lorian's song, I believe, is when they added it. So, like, here I can show, like, I guess she locked up. Never mind. Oh, never mind. There we go. She's back. All right. So personas, right? Like, so you can be whatever class you want, and then you can just swap between them, right? So, my UI is all fucked up now. I am pretty much only using two-hander on the Shadow Knight here. I use one-hander sometimes, but mostly two-hander. Oh, I'm not even invisible anymore, and they're like still not even trying to kill me. Where is she? Oh, wait, where? Did I go? No, she says she's up. Is she like, is there like, is she up there? There she is, right there. Alright, how the hell do we get up there? Ah, there we go. Nope. Maybe over here? Nope. How the hell do you get there? Oh, okay. So there's like a back door over here, it looks like. No. I'm mistaken. I mean, it depends, right? There's different, you know, bonuses and that, right? I personally use personas for all my boxes. So, like when you do a persona, right? Like, see this guy, he's like level 75. I've never done trade skills on him. So all my trade skills are shared on this character, right? All my achievements are shared. So let's see, Lorien Song, right? I've got the Explorer of Lorien's Song. Let's see, Torment of Velius. I've done all the Torment of Velius stuff. So, like, I don't have to redo any of that stuff. I've already done it, right? Now, the disadvantage to that is if you want that experience bonus again, you're not going to get it because you only get it once. So there's some definite positives and negatives to, you know, the persona. But for me, I 100% do personas for all my characters now. I don't make new characters anymore on any of these guys. They're all personaed. Because I just don't want to do all the progression over and over again. It just gets... It's just not what I want to do. Where the hell is this door? Oh, wait. Maybe if I find... Oh, she doesn't show up on find. There she is. No, that's not her. All right, we gotta wait 10 seconds. But to my, like this guy here, he is, he's a magician, a necromancer, a wizard, a cleric, and a shadow knight, right? Like next one, probably gonna make him a warrior, right? So it just depends on how you wanna play your characters. They also share like timers and stuff, so you don't get okay. Is this how you really get here? There's this hidden wall that I had no idea. I would have never found that. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. But you know, it is how you want to play it, right? Like I find it more beneficial than it's not to not be not beneficial to me. All right, jeez. Lady Caroline of Vex smiles, trying to hide an obvious air of sadness. Greetings, adventurer. Such a lovely day, isn't it? The pained look on her face clearly gives away something is wrong. See, wrong. She says, wrong? Oh, nothing really. My beloved is off again on some excursion and has yet to return. I'm quite sure he will be fine, though. How I miss our adventures together. The time we would spend exploring the hidden beauty of Norath. We are especially fond of Anatonica. A lovely land despite the efforts of the humans to ruin it. The Koidara Doll smile and becomes more sincere. Lake breathed here. Oh, the stories I could share of a moonlit night sitting on the docks of the noble Aviax, keeping ardent guard over the sacred flame, the sunken towers, and the legend of the Megalodon. She sighs and looks up at the sky. I remember everybody was talking about back in Classic how there was a giant shark in the bottom of Lake Wrath. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. Stories. See here. Caroline of Thex blinks and looks back at you, her demeanor changing, and tell you what, stranger, you've come with an interesting tale to tell to distract me from my boredom, and I'll see if I can do something to reward you for your effort. I have an interesting tale. Something grand, truly epic and interesting. Just let me know when you found the suitable story. All right, so we need to... What do we got to do here? Explore the stage of Balduk's Symphony, Dreadlands, Lake Omen, Kabbalist East. All right, we're going to everywhere. All right. So Proxy. So if I was 2-boxing and I had a Shaman Cleric on one and an Enchanter Shadow Knight on the other, I could be at a camp, switch between the other two whenever you want. It's not exactly that easy. You have to be in a specific zone that allows the transfer. Some zones have those like zones. When I say zone, I don't mean like a physical zone. I mean like a marked out place on the map where you can change slots. Like in like one of the expansions, the starting area in some of these places is kind of the town area, right? Just like where you have locations you can bind, you have locations you can switch personas. So you could, in theory, you know, if you're two boxing, right, you could, you know, be on your, you know, shaman with your enchanter and then swap to your shadow knight and then, you know, get back to where you were. If you're three boxing, you can do it really easy by setting down a campfire through the fellowship system, and then you can just gate right back, right? So you can go to guild hall or guild lobby or plane of knowledge, switch personas, and then swap back, go there and stuff like that, and stuff like whatnot. Now you could, like say in that scenario, you could take your cleric persona, buff your shadow knight, and then swap back to your shaman and, you know, play the shaman and the shadow knight. And you could take the enchanter persona, buff the shaman, and then switch back to your shadow knight, right? So you can do some stuff like that. All right, so let's go off the Dreadlands. So I believe, yes, I have the slide. Oh, I cannot use it. What kind of nonsense is this? I have to be 105 to use this damn thing. All right, I got the Lake Omen one. All right, I'm gonna clicky there. So we'll go do what is that? Lake Omen's Valley of Makir's Reflection. I believe that is the Beast Lord or Berserker epic. But like in your scenario, I do keep, like on my journal characters, my shaman is a druid and a cleric, so I kind of keep the classes like that together, so that I can you know, I can share items a little easier between the personas, since the journal is not free trade. Where is this guy? Makir, all right. Oh, it says it right there. Epic request. Schwackity schwackity. Let's get a schwack in here. All right, let's get rid of all these other ones because they're like totally useless to what I'm doing today. So let's get our request done. Let's go like this. I wonder if there's any combat that's gonna happen in this thing. I literally have the Alexam page pulled up, but it's not gonna bring in, is it? There we go. I have the Alexam page up. I just haven't read it. I just want to make sure it was like on my to-do list. Oh, be sure to carry your epic artifact with you. All right. Where did I put that damn thing? I don't know if I have to have it on or not. Where are you? I didn't do anything with you, did I? Enrix curse, there we go. All right, should be right up here. I don't see anybody. There he is. Karis McKiv stands vigilant watch over the ancient ruins, having escaped here to find a seclusion. 2 inch of irony marks the decision to tutor the wayward berserkers here, given the Vexar may very well be the ultimate testament to the effects of the unbridled rage. All right, so that text did not go to emotes. We were trying to see that out the other day. That seems to be the same kind of text as the missions, so interesting. All right, we got that one done. Let's see here. Where we want to go next? Oh, we gotta go all the fucking plane of mischief. Jeez. Let's see here. What can we teleport to? I'm trying to use all my teleporters, and then we'll use my druid. Really, that's about it. Honestly, can't use the damn slide. I mean, got a kick in the dick right there. Dreadlands. Wait. This one requires those classes. Let's see here. I had a HFK a bit. I want to ask if it's true if the female human swings faster with naturally with weapons. I believe that it is actually, it's a 1 delay and it's male or female humans on the weapons. It's just it can be either male or female, I believe. But it is a 1 delay difference on the fists only, which is very limited in the amount of time you'll do that. Once you get to weapons, it doesn't matter. All right, so we're going, let's go to Guild Hall. And, all right, I don't even know what spell set this is. Load, we got one. Yeah, we don't have anything. All right, let's just get rid of that. I don't care. I'll figure it out later. Transport, we're going to send you to Kunark. Is that for the combines? This is one of the, this is my oldest character. This account and this one character. And she's the only one I've ever put any effort into doing some kind of transmog. Which is kind of funny, right? It kind of looks cool. I just haven't gotten under the leather gloves yet. But it kind of looks cool. But the 1 delay on the weapon is not really, and it's only on fists, is not really that big a deal at all. When I did TLPs, I was still outdamaged by Ixar monks using fists. Like, it's just there's a lot of other factors involved, and my monks still got outdamaged. So all right, we're going over here. Everquest Bard. No, I do not use any automation stuff. The only program I use is ISBoxer, which allows the repeating of keys. That's about it. All right, there we go. Task stage complete. This one didn't even pop up text. All right. The family crest of the ancient empire embezzled on the surrounding banners sways gently in the wind. The relative harmony of the natural silence and the hushed reverence of the ancient temples makes it clear that Baldric's stage is ideal for his ambitions. The maestro's epic symphony shall one day resonate through these hills and usher in a new standard of musical greatness. All right. Next one done. Let's see. Kabbalist East, Emerald Jungle, Timorous Deep. What is the closest one we can get to? Kabbalist, Emerald, Timorous Deep, North Row. Oh, wait. I think we can get North Row, can't we? Oh, it's the same timer as Lego, but son of a bitch. Plane of Sky. Butcher Block Mountains. Can't get to any of those. Hey, Short EU. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Hey, thank you for the follow, Short EU. Thank you very much. I'm not sure what that one was, but thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Let's just go back to Guild Hall. Yeah, let's do Guild Hall. And then we'll go over here. I'm going to preset the thing to Karana. And then he can teleport to Karana when he zones. Hey, how's it going, guys? First time chatter. Nice. Hope you're doing well. We are working on the quest, an epic request. This is a this is the Shadow Knight version to get the Shadow Knight 1.0 what is it called? Shadow Knight 1.0 ornamentation. So grab that and we're gonna go to North Karana. This will take us to South Karana where we can go see where the Pegasus roams. I believe that's what the next step was. And I'm just doing these out of sheer easiness. Now, it looks like we just ran out of gates. So, let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to port her to Plane of Knowledge. That way, she's already zoned there when we get to that point. So now we go south. And it should be on the map because it looks like all the epic request stuff is on the map. I never noticed it before, but lovely that it is there. Come on. Oh, come on, zone faster. There we go. All right, so this one. Where is this one at? What's it actually say here? Explore the plains of the legendary Pegasus. All right, well that's useful. Let's keep an eye out. We don't have tracking or anything, but maybe we'll find her while we're here. That would be hilarious. Let's see, where's her? Oh, there it is, right there. Epic request is the village. All right, good thing I noticed that. Smash, 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 smash. Saliva flowing. Yes. Keep going. Heat step. There it is. So it looks like it is going to be probably on the bottom floor, but it could be on the top floor. So we'll just run around here for a second. 8 step. Feels weird running through here without ever having tracking. All right. Let's see here. Right up this way. Oh, there we go. We got it right here. Let's see here. Your You survey the expansive plains around you, taking a moment to appreciate their ancient beauty. The noble Aviacs stand ardent guard over their small village. You recall a second-hand legend of the mythical Pegasus Quilmane, which is said to have roamed these lands, though her appearance is so rare that many would question her existence. You nod and decide to continue on your adventure. All right, now, where are we going? Let's take a look here. I think plane of knowledge is the key here. Let's go to plane of knowledge. And I think oh, that one's gonna be I was looking at the Everfrost one as the next one, but that was gonna be a little bit more run to get to. All right, what would I need the druid for? Let's see. All right, Timber's Deep, North Row, West Freeport. These are all walkable. Yeah, these are all walkable. I'm not worried about any of those right now. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? North Row. I think we can do North Row, right? Can't remember what they changed it to. So Anatonica, Circle a Row. That's gonna be South Row, right? Zephyr Row. Let's see where that sends us. All right, Nomergard, good luck in your journey. Let's see. Can we give you buffs? No. Still too weak. All right, this will take us to South Row, which is close enough, I would say. So that'll be fine. Then we'll get this one knocked out, and then I'm thinking Plane of Mischief is gonna be like the last one, honestly. That one is such a way out of the way because we got to go all the way to Western Waste, right? And then we got to go all the way through what is it called? Temple of Ishan, just to get that. Now, every time I come through this zone, I always see the ancient Cyclops. So let's see if we get lucky today. There's a sand giant. No, doesn't look like we're lucky today. It's like every time I come through, I see him. Is there a clicky in Eastern Waste for Plane of Mischief? That would be great. Let's see here, Eastern Waste. Sleeper's Tome, Crystal Caverns, Ice Clad, Great Divide. Now, I'm thinking Great Divide. Where is that one at? There is a clicky down here to Plane of Mischief, but can you zone it? I didn't know if it was actually usable. I thought it was just a way out. So we can go try that. I mean, that doesn't look like it's too hard to get to, since we can just go straight there with Plane of Knowledge. I'll definitely try that. Thanks for the tip. now, where is this one at? Wait, what the hell are we doing here for? Bloody Night. The Trail of the Bloody Night. Oh, it's way up there. All right, Freeport sewers. All right, and it says this is going to be some kind of event. So, let's see what happens here. All right, let's dismount. Oh, as you near the hidden path in Freeport's Octoplex, you notice a curious shaped stone at your feet. You pick it up and stare at it intently. Brittle stone. Look into the eyeball. All right. This journey that must be gone alone. Cast off your bonds of your allies. All right. Suspend. As you concentrate your gaze on the stone, you form eye blink blinks quickly and I can't read it. Feel yourself drawn in this direction. All right. Current marker to your task has been marked on your compass. All right. This merchant is beating a pecker. What? As you near the small wooden huts, you notice something interesting. A merchant beating the life out of a battered man. All right. Hell. The merchant roars. Miserable fink. This is the third time this week I've caught you freeloading the slump. A freeloading refuse and stealing from my store. All right. So the wounded human lies broken and beaten as the merchant continues to attack him. In his hand rests a bag of stolen goods. Do you take pity on the weak and starving criminal, or you side with the merchant defending his livelihood? I mean, this is a moral dilemma for a Shadow Knight, right? Like, does a Shadow Knight take the side of justice, which would be the outright merchant, I would say, or does he take the side of the criminal who is just trying to survive? Because the paladin would take the merchant side, I would think. So I'm gonna go with save the thief. I feel like that's the right. Miserable scoundrels, a lot of you. I'll have your heads for this. All right. Let's make sure that was the right choice. All right, you're gone, buddy. Let's snare this guy. I feel like the Shadow Knight is the man of the people. Ready to bring chaos and order to everything. My two-handed slashing is going up fast, though. All right. Settled the dispute. Witness Larnock's escape from Freeport. The hypothesis, such a compassion, This is the one I choose. That is, unless you intend to take back your word, I would hardly put it past you. Predictable until the end, this one shall do. I sense a familiar fire burning within. Fair now, where is this guy at? I don't see him. Fair knight, I sense in you the will of the Father. I shall spare you the backstory as I sense you their accomplishments already. Tell me, are you willing to look through the eye of history and settle a little bet of ours? I'm willing. I don't know, who am I talking to? Emily? I am willing. Very well, we shall see you soon. Entering the northern deserts of Ro. What? All right. I don't know what's going on here, but this is interesting. I think I made the right choice. Please wait while your transformation is complete. What is... Oh, I'm human. All right. Escape the... This word is the front of the consciousness. What? I have like no hit points. What is going on? I got nothing on my bar. I got no hit points. I got 5 hours of severe wounds. Jeez. You appear to be missing an eye. Oh my god. Alright, well. I have no idea what we're supposed to do. Oh, you must head south. All right. Can I Alt D? There it is. I think since I have heroic stats, I have like way more hit points than a level 35. I don't know exactly though. I feel like I need to run though. Do I have spells? I don't have spells. Am I a warrior? I am a warrior. I have nothing. Let's see, each class and specific tests like this, classes zone into the Zerker was cool when I did. All right. This is cool. I've never done these before, so this is definitely awesome. I don't don't even know what zone this is. You're out of food and drink. Oh my god, we are screwed. We have nothing. We still have all our money though. Oh gosh, we got a puma. Easy. Nothing for no regard. Your body is wretched and intense pain. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I've fallen to the ground. Get up. Get up, buddy. Oh, we got more buffs. Oh, stranger. Blindness. Blindness. Oh god, he's got one eye. Stranger. ... You did this to me. You don't. You can't love her as I do. Brother, we are in love. My heart does not... Happy. She's blinded by your deceit. No, she shall be mine. Brother, we are in love. My heart does not love her to spite you. Do you not find comfort in knowing she is happy? You alive? Oh, wow, somewhere else now. Didn't think you were gonna make it there, stranger. Not too many folks come crawling out of Freeport missing an eye like that. Your hands and wounds are tightly with blood-stained bandages. You must muster the strength to raise your hand to your face, and the sloth cloth of an eye patch clings tightly to your skin, bound by a firm, dried blood. The barbarian walks over and offers you a flask of water. He looks down. You'll be in need of this. The desert ain't kind of without drink. You should be getting along after you rested up. I can't imagine the guards are far behind you. But I'll offer some head start now. The hypothesis enmity shakes her head. He would so easily hand you over. It seems like you would be better off without guards on your trail. You would harm the stranger that saved your life and offered you respite from your abusers simply for not wanting to lie. Your sword is over there, stranger. Traveling on good health. Travel on in good health. You are no longer stunned. All right. Can we stand up? There we go. All right. He gave us some drink. And we got a cap pelt. All right. Let's grab our sword here. All right. Do you silence the fishermen now or risk being followed further by the militia? This is a tough choice, but I think the choice is simple. Goodbye, buddy. All right, eyes wide open. All right, I guess that just popped up. Quickly, he falls dead, a look of confusion frozen on his face. All right, I guess we're going south. Oh, we've gained the ability to life tap. All right, wait, okay, well, life tap 2. Two-handed bash, passive. All right, and we got merc abilities. Perfect. You have notifications on, and you've never received them. I get notifications from both YouTube and Twitch. All right, maybe we have to talk to these ladies. I don't know. All right, well, your task has been updated. All right, here we go. Escape to the oasis. All right, so that's where we're going. Oh shit, there's a guy up here. Oh, that's Guard Rolik. Oh, we know him. All right, Guard Dale. All right, let's get out of the way here. Through a haze, you spot a faint glow of torches. It would appear the guards are patrolling the coast. You will have to take the southwest road to Oasis. There's no damn map here. Let's keep going here. This is quite a predicament. Whoa, why do you run, coward? Oh, son of a bitch, where is this coming from? Here's a mummy. A gust of wind whips over the hills and kicks sand in your face. Why do you run, coward? What's that? That's another guard. I mean, they're even cons. You think you hear whispered voices cursing you. Watch your step. Oh god, what's going on here? What does this life tap do? 30-second refresh. Drains the target of endurance and life. You don't deserve her. You never will. Oh me, poor parched throat. I've been needing some help over here. Kaladin Stone. Plane of knowledge. If there any be kind souls, be willing to help a lass out. What? What's that? What is on? I feel like I'm missing something here. All right. Let's keep going. The quest get updated? When, yeah, escape to the Alright, Southwest Road looks clear. Oh, that's like a server-wide shout. I guess there's like a GM event going on right now too. Alright. This looks like the right path here. If we see we do Brewall, right? Just SOR. There we go. Now we got maps. There's a madman. I don't think he's gonna mess with us. He's level 9. This is the epic retelling for the Shadow Knight, yes. We're doing the Shadow Knight 1.0. You didn't expect to escape that easy, did you? Player Nomagard creating... Whoa! Alright. Let's go. Let's go, buddies. Alright. So we're creating a plane of hate instance. Alright. And... the guard laughs. The barbarian led us right to you. What? I killed that son of a gun. Was his death for nothing? Is it gonna happen anyway? Alright, what's the... Make your escape to Innoruuk's seat of power. I wonder if I have to kill these guys or not. Like, I don't know. It seems... You shall not pass into Oasis. Alright, well. Keep hitting me like that, you're gonna knock me right through the zone line there, buddy. Alright. Auto skill bash. Yeah, let's get a little extra damage on this. Boom. Come on. These other two are gray. I'm killing the light blue one first. I think that's going to be the smartest choice. That life tap sucks. Come on. All my stamina's gone. Oh my. What is a Nereid Shaw? Utterly, oh really? Come on. DPS is 0. Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh my gosh, 25%. All right, and then right through here should take us into the next instance, right? Lariak roamed the unforgiving deserts of Ro for weeks. His torment continued even as the malicious interest in his captive capture waned. As time passed, he became indistinguished. Indistinguishable from any of the nameless madmen roaming the oasis. His thoughts were fraught with maddening voices. His brother's unrelenting love, undying multitude of torment just left him without solace. His disdain for humanity matured until he had deemed ready. A slow tune of the maestro's howls. The apostle. All right. The apostle of enmity sighs bespeaking sound. The thrones of carnal pleasure. The plain is alive with the will of the Father. It was on that day that the greatest gift he gave his greatest gift to humankind. The hypothesis of hope. However, Innoruuk's ritual did not proceed without interruption. The battalion was sent forth from the Lightbringer to end Lurik's life before he became an unimaginable threat. Your mind clouds with images of suffering as the Father's voice shakes the foundation of the plane. The words are unclear, but the intent is unmistakable. The denizens of hate are here to keep intruders at bay until the ritual is complete. You hear a sound of what sounds like the grinding of planks to the south. The dim fades and the music of the hall grows louder. All right, what are we doing here? We got the hand over here, like singing a little song. What the hell is this? Valorant? Okay. As you hear the Master's Chamber, you come upon a curious duel. A minion of Marl stands in furious combat against one of the Father's pets. The ashen bone drake rears its decrepit hide, invoking fond memories of your past. The Knight of Marl looks to be losing the fight. What do you do? Obviously, I kill the Paladin. Obviously. My UI is all jacked up. Oh, man. Did it really fuck my UI up completely? Because that's a bug report right there. All right, so there we go. All right. The voice of Innoruuk overwhelms your thoughts. One less miserable pest tainting my plane. Perhaps you shall earn the right to suffer here eternally after I've killed you. This one shall return to my temple now. Q. All right, where are we going? Hail. Hail. Alright, maybe not this way. Alright, so meet to his seat of power. That's his throne room. That is out this way. Scorn band. You guys want to fight? Alright, you guys are dubious. You guys are my buds. Alright. Oh! Innoruuk's voice booms throughout the open doorway. Fools, debauched and worthless souls, you shall soon know the power of an elder god. The denizens of the realm of Innoruuk are unusually indifferent to your presence. It would seem their focus is on battling the invading minions of the Lightbringer. The unmistakable presence of Mars soldiers radiates from the north. To the south, Innoruuk's temple emits a comforting aura of corruption. You may choose to beat back the forces of Nathaniel Marl or simply travel to Innoruuk's temple and bear witness to the ascension of Dranic. Well, I mean, I feel like we need to be schwacking some schwackies down here. So let's see what we can find as we're running around here. I don't see anybody. All right, we're going south. Make your way to the seat of power. Oh, there's a guy running around. All right, we got some guys. Hey, buddies. Hey, bots. This is a much friendlier zone when you're evil. All right, let's see here. We got some spike golems. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Good to see you. Let's keep going down this way through here. All right. Let's see what the father's up to. Ooh, we got a whoa. The pile of bones begins to shake and reform. The enormous drake drags its wings across the floor, emitting an ear-piercing screech. Rears his back, ready to defend Innoruuk's temple. All right, you want to go, buddy? I mean, all right, I guess we are going with you, buddy. Oh, sorry, man. It's your death, not mine. Not sure why you would want to attack me like that. Could have been friends. The drake's skeleton oozes sickly sweet pus. The putrid substance begins to solidify the glistening, decrepit hide. All right. You have no mercenary to assist you because that's in my button. There we go. It's going pretty well. I mean, get all our buffs back. I'm not gonna be happy if I lost my my UI. All right, hey buddies. That's a lot of buddies. I think hopefully this quest does not revolve around me having to kill every single one of these stupid things because they're dying to the damage shield. I just realized. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that thing's done and we can keep going. All right, what we got here? Ooh. You survey the room. The perfume of burnt flesh is almost enough to knock you backwards. The ground is wet with blood. Ahead of you, you see an impressive ritual pyre. The denizens of here pay no attention to you. Suddenly, all the hall doors slam shut. A cold wind whips around the room, causing the ritual flame to dance. The avatar of hate. All right, the avatar of hate appears in the pyre. Below him, the body of Dranic spasms violently. The avatar lifts his hand and the bodies of the tortured are thrown into the fire. The brilliant flash blinds you as the mass bodies fuel the flame. You open your eyes to see Dranic standing before Innoruuk's dark gift, the dominion over the spirits that broke him. Dranic reaches out his hand and grabs something. Grabs the blade, I think. All right. All right, I lost all that text. How are you supposed to read that? That is so fast. The apostate of enmity laughs. How pompous have fallen to hide the guise of the commoner. rather than wreak havoc and watch these rats down at your feet. Do I take the uniform and be a bitch, or do I leave the uniform and kill everybody? I'm gonna go with leave the uniform. I think that's gonna be the option here. All right, we got Innoruuk's curse. The apostle, and they speak softly as if straining to be heard. Those pitiful minions of Marl must know where Galandar is. Extract a clue from their schniveling corpses. All right, so do we get a new ability here? We got feign death. All right. We got vampiric embrace. We got siphon life. Cascading darkness. All right, I guess we're gonna do some actual fighting here. Gather shadows. Ignite blood. And we got fear. Doesn't seem like the smart move there. Life leech. All right, we got another leech. Mama ain't no raise no bitch. Yeah. Nullify magic. All right, we got dispel magic. All right, and shadow sight, night vision. All right, we can not be a blind ass human. Shadow step is useless in every way. All right, we're good to go here. I think maybe classes are. Oh, there's more. All right, we got harm touch now. All right, let's put that one there. And then auto skill bash probably. Yep. All right. Of course they didn't give us any swimming skill. All right, let's gather shadow, right? Let's see what this lets us do here. What is our goal here? Witness his revenge. All right. Wait, let's see. Do you want to fight? You want to go? Yeah, you do want to go. Oh, you got a friend too. All right. Let's go. Siphon life. Cascading darkness. Ignite blood. All right, ignite blood on you. I don't know, this vendor felt like he was obligated to get into this fight. All right, whatever. And then let's life leech him. Didn't really do much, but siphon life. Siphon life. Yes, we take you all down. What do you need? A siphon life, probably, right? Ignite blood, and boom. Pathetic. Oh, you want to go, Sir Gimon? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, you want to? When I turn my back. Oh, look at that. Oh, how do we get out of here? Oh, I guess we're fighting girls. All right. Well, she threw the first punch. Life leech. Boom. Back to full life. Lovely. $17. Oh, we got two guys over here. All right, well, let's get you snared. Didn't even have to think about you. You're so insignificant. Where are those paladins? Why do you bother fighting Innoruuk's hatred? Yes. Do we actually have Innoruuk's curse? Innoruuk's dark curse. All right. This is an 8 ratio weapon. What the hell? 50% haste. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Oh, yeah. You want to go too? All right. Well. Oh, he's already dead. Oh. Hello, ladies. All right. Well, I didn't expect that, but you can do it this way. Getting stunned. Oh. All right. Let's do a life leech on this one. Just tap ourselves off. Come on. There we go. All right, that's a dead end. All right, well, I guess we're going. That whole path was a dead end, huh? All right, what's this? All right, we got more stairs. I'm gonna guess that's a dead end too. Oh, here we go. Oh, boys, why did you have to do that? Do I have a specific target I'm after here? Just says witness the revenge, right? All right, he's looking for his lady. Oh, is she here? Do we gotta like find her? There's Trump loss. Guess we're looking for a lady in here. If I remember from the story, right? Like when we did the epic, there was a he used the last of his power to port them to somewhere. I don't remember where, but I think that's the gist of what we're doing here. We've got most of these people. Oh, here we go. Verant. Got you. Ignite blood. Ignite blood. All right, let's finish this guy up. There we go. Snared and ignite. Yeah, killed all that. Where is this lady at? Already killed them. Maybe she's not in the Hall of Truth. Let's see here. There's, I don't think there's someone up there. All right, we need to go up there still. Maybe I'm just missing a room or something. Yeah, I think we've cleared everything but that guy up there. Let's go up there and kill that one. It's like a damn maze. All right, so there's the front. Go back here. We already schwacked all those guys. So what about over here? Yeah. Oh, there you are. There's a guy roaming around down there. Is he gonna want to come tussle? Oh, he's like healing this lady. All right, well, means we gotta burn mana on her. There we go. All right, you should not have got involved. That was not your fight. I would have let you lived. But clearly, that's not how this is going down. My comrades will avenge my death. All right, Hall of Truth that way. All right, we're just gonna. Oh, you were violently ripped through space and appear to be where you started. A quiet voice whispers, "Those miserable paladins will know where Galant is. Extract the clue from them." Oh, I'm drunk. I'm not even doing what I need to do, huh? I just got the bloodlust. All right, so we like target these guys and hail them probably. Hail. Hail. All right, that's what we're looking for, I guess. Hail. Let me live. I'll tell you anything. All right, so we want GLOR. No, GOLHNOR. What? Confused in horror. All right, that's not gonna help. Spits my blood. Spits on my boots. Lovely. What about you? Oh yes, there's hope for us yet. We'll make us quick. Well, there's where is he? All right, what's the text here? I'm not gonna fumble my way through this. All right, this is a long ass quest. I've never read this before. So I'm guessing I need to go. We need to go to the guild cleric guild hall. I don't know if there's a text we need to get from these guys. Oh wait, there's a book we gotta click. Never mind. Oh, we gotta go. There's still more to do here. There's a basement, apparently. Alright, that's back here. So you kill all the roaming guards between the Hall of Truth and there. Once you've cleared the Paladin Guild, you're allowed to leave the area. Travel west to Galarnar's house. If you do it the good way, it's much easier. Oh, man. Alright, there's that one. It's supposed to be like a book on a table or something, but not really seeing. A lot of dead space up here. Oh. Oh, you're supposed to kill the bodies. Oh. Alright. That's the problem. I thought the hard part is going to be finding all the bodies. Alright, so we gotta go through and make sure we kill everybody. I think we need to go back up here. That's them. These peons are not dealing with. Continue through the city to find your brother. Alright, so at this hour, I'll be at his home. There we go. We killed enough people to make our way. Alright. Wait, okay, he died. Alright, so where's the Cleric Guild? Because that's where we're going. Alright, it's right around here. There we go. That was weird. That was so weird. Oh, okay. I see what it's saying. It's saying there's too many priests. They gonna follow me? Oh, they're gonna forget all about me right away. All right. So we need to go to what? South, then east. This house is next to the bank. All right, so where's the bank? Okay, it's over this way. This is like North Freeport, right? Like, this is the original North Freeport. It's hilarious that it's still in the game. I just realized that. Come on. They're not gonna forget me. No, they're not. All right, let's just run over there. All right, there's the vault. This is looking where we need to be. Dang, I just lay hands. Jeez. All right, then we come in here. There's quiet. You look at a table in the corner. There's the book. This house is quiet. All right, we're gonna have to fight these guys, I guess. See, this house is quiet. You look down at the table. Small ring sits on the front of the book. Scribe the pages, my darling, my love, Karina. The temple has been seen fit to allow us to marry. Your praises, I cannot sing high enough. I wish to spend my happy life with you. Simple ring, pledge my heart. You feel a sudden shock of heat. Your vision blurs as your mind fills with rage. Backstabber. The absurd my love away from you. The scars you carry are his doing. He would rather have you killed and gotten away that day. You rip the pages out of the book and throw them into a lamp fire. The ring you place in your pocket. Your thoughts coalesce into a single notion. The Temple of Marl. Alright, so we need to go over there now. We can kill these guys. Wait, this guy is like dying, but not dead. There's one. All right. So once we run them out of mana, I think we should be good. There we go. And then the final one here. Let's ignite blood her. So we can nullify magic, delete her buffs, right? Theoretically, we can cast that. There we go. All right. Looks like we also lost our vampiric embrace at some point. We've been messing around here for a while, huh? Oh gosh, what is she doing? Complete healing? I can't bash that. There we go. Vampiric embrace. All right, to the Temple of Marl. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. Hall of Truth that way. We're going to the Temple of Marl. Oh, we're going the long way around, I suppose. The cold, cruel voice of Innoruuk whispers, "Leave none alive. Let them bear witness to the power of hate." All right, we got these guys. What? I killed you guys again. I already killed them at the beginning. These are the two from the damn beginning, aren't they? Looks like them. I could have swore I finished both of them off. Alright, jeez. Oh, really? Damn vendors. It's definitely gonna take a little while here. Surprised I don't hit harder with the 8 DPS weapon. Oh shoot. Alright. I guess they're not too hard, right? They're all like lower level mobs, right? This one like one shot almost. They just heal, so that's all we gotta deal with. Yeah, one shot him. Doesn't look like the spell damage does much. Oh, this guy's red. He's level 54. He might be he might be worth harm touching, but it looks like he's already almost dead, so fuck, complete heal. Ignite blood. Alright, so the evil choice here, we gotta kill everybody here, so this is gonna take a little while. Especially since they're all clerics and paladins. Oh my. There we go. You wanna go too? Yeah, no, didn't think so. Holy water doesn't affect me because I'm super cool. Just realized I'm at like 50% health. Might be worth taking a second to get some health back. All right, let's sit down for a second. So I'm looking at the quest, right? Like just to kind of see what we got to do here. See if I can bring it in while we get some resources. All right, so we are right here. Evil choice, kill everybody, leave none alive. Then we got to go through all the stairs and then whatnot. And then There's some a role play event, then we get a final decision, and then that's that. Interesting. There's an item you can get if you do it a certain way. So for completing this in the most evil way, you get hatred, which is another thing. All right. So we're going to have to, on the final decision, use Innoruuk's curse to Slayer at the end. All right. We got our health back, but our mana is still going. We don't really need mana as much since most of these people are just one-shotting. All right. Let's keep going up and should be able to get to the next one. It's the front door. That goes down. This goes up. Hey, buddy. Ignite blood. Got him. All right, we got another one over here. Alana's heroine. Interesting that some of these paladins are wearing leather, not plate. I always kind of like I think Elder Scrolls Online does it, where you can wear any kind of armor you want, right? You get different benefits from it, whereas you're kind of like really fixated in using certain things in this game. And I think that would be a little bit more variety if you could pick and choose. You know, wearing cloth armor for more mana or something like that. Add some diversity to, you know, builds and whatnot. Come on, kill this guy. Excellent. All right, now go up the stairs again. Celzar Vastagon. Snare. Come on. Life Leech 5. Definitely that healing is a little bit much. Empty bedroom here. Let's go check on the other side real quick. Before we go up a tier. Empty bedroom there. All right. To the top. I don't know how many more rows there are. Snare. Looks like there is another one. Second, my wife is calling me. she needs. Can't really stop this and do it again. do it later. So. All right. There's apparently a giant package outside. Do with it in a minute. All right. Let's see here. I have no idea what would be in a giant package. Oh my. I thought I snared you, buddy. Looks like there is one more level to this floor, or to this area. Come on. Oh my gosh, really? What is he casting? Is this, oh, he's casting pure complete heal. This guy's a cleric. Oh my gosh. Just like a lot of waste of mana here, just casting. Come on. All right. Now, is there anybody over here? Nope. Oh, there's more. Oh, mother. There's side rooms. All right, I can't click that door. Perfect. She's a cleric. Oh my god, Harm Touch didn't even kill her. All right. Why did that pop up? You must hide in the shadow. So he's here. He's hiding in the shadow for his brother. You feel a small tugging. Something. I don't know. There we go. There's Golinar. My UI is completely jacked. Hopefully this is not how this is gonna end up, because I'm gonna be pissed off. So he said, Lord Nathaniel, Queen Aerolis, bless me this eve. I give thanks for my life, my service, and my love. I ask that you watch over her as she rests in these halls tonight. Lorik speaks in his tone mocking and sarcastic. Hail, brother. My lord, what has become of my brother? Your face, your eye. Glares angrily at his brother's eyes and sparing the cold, uncanny. Karina, where is she? Very well. In a flash, she leaps forward and springs his blade into his brother's shoulder. Garrick's body screams in agony as they fall limp. From the hall below, a familiar female voice, Garnor, carrying it, falls to the ground. Her hand, cold face, she turns. Why? I hate you. I hate you. The walls tremble. Her voice rolls, agent of hate. Your despicable actions have earned punishment far more fitting than execution. Imposing, the figure of the Lightbringer stands before you. And I shall see something. I don't know. Trina sits over the body of her love, tears streaming down her face, looking down at the apostles, each with identical tear-stained faces. The apostles of hope says the hatred she harbored for Alaric allowed Innoruuk to banish her to Tauruses alongside his Shadow Knight. Her spirit was fractured that day she died. The lingered hatred from Loric's torture split from the purity of innocence of her life as the priestess of Marl, and eventually attached themselves to the blade that killed the man she loved. All right, final decision. All right, so this is where we need this. Innoruuk's curse. All right, kill the Apostles of Hope, kill the Apostles of Eternity. To finish what Alaric started, parting the light of Karna's soul, or reclaim the honor of all knights, even those of Shadow. So, the evil option is to kill the Hope. All right, there we go. And there we go, the Hope, and schwacky schwack. See, Karna's soul has been rent by light. Your journey has been interesting. You have proven nobility more evil than not. Your epic curse has been updated. Your task has been updated. Your vision dims as you feel yourself being pulled away from this place. And we're going back to North Row. And my UI better be bugging back to the way it's normally supposed to be. Nope. Oh my gosh. This is... I lost all my chat bars too, and all my chat boxes, everything. Well, this is dumb. All right. I want to finish this, but this is sad. All right, so that we finished that one. We go to West Freeport. We should be able to knock out that one. I'll have to go through and do something there. So East Freeport's right over here. Actually, what I'm going to do is go get this package outside before my wife gets mad. And then I'll be right back in just a second. Can't even move these UI buttons because they're all locked to get to my feign death button. So sad. All right, I'll be right back in like five minutes. All right, let's keep going here. Now this one was in this one, so yeah. So after we finish this quest, I'm gonna have to like spend an hour fixing my UI. So I'm not exactly happy about that, but we can knock this quest out. I want this ornamentation. We shouldn't need any. We shouldn't need any UI for this. So this should get us West Freeport here in just a second. Surprised we didn't get it for going to Freeport area. All right, so should be really right through up this way, right? And then let's see here. Where else do we need to go? Sky. We can do that from Guildhall. Mistmore. Butcher Block. Acrylic Caverns. Jeez. There is a landing. We can do that one from Guild Lobby. Come on. Let's see here. Orbital Children of Row. What the hell is that one? Oh, it's right there in the center. All right. We got to go all the way around for that one. Don't think we can get in through there, can we? We might be able to. This way, and then should be like right up here, right? Or not. It's like, who would put a door like this? Like, this is like the weirdest door in the world, right? Like, it's, I don't know. It doesn't feel right. All right, is it right over here? Are we this lucky? Nope. Come on. All right, up to the top. This way. No, this way. Yeah, we're gonna try to finish out this this quest, and then I guess I'm done for the day because I gotta fix my UI. That quest totally messed it all up. Actually, let me try this. Reload. UI, is that a command? No. And zoning didn't help, so. Okay, I guess we're not up here. Okay. I guess we need to go down a little bit more, I guess. I don't know. It's going up. There we go. This room. Here's something special about this place. Return here after you've told. Oh, what? You look up and see a delicately crafted model of the solar system. Sight bringing. What? Return here after you told your story to Lady Caroline. Okay. What? Alright, that one's done. Alright, I guess maybe you're supposed to do the Shadow Knight one last, and then you roll up into the quest at the end. Alright, so... Let's go to Guild Lobby. Then we can knock out Nandaria's Landing. He has to start playing music, which we need to stop because it's probably going to go cause copyright issues with the music here. So we need to stop that as soon as we can. Hilarious that music would just start playing. Music that does not respect the musical the musical settings either. What the hell? Is there some kind of music player or some nonsense that I gotta kill? Audio triggers? Macro? No. Alright, stopped. That's frustratingly weird. This server's a little populated. Am I right? Oh, jeez. So many people in this zone. Nadaria's Landing, please. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to go after this one? Butcher Block, maybe? That might be easy. And Butcher Block into Mismore. Oh, the stone is huge. Where is the epic request? Right up there, Bear Caves. All right. Is this the zone you can't get to like half the zone because like you got to go a certain way? I'm trying to remember. Oh, there's a bear cave right here. Perfect. Zoom, zoom. All right. As you come upon the cave, you reflect the beauty surrounding the forest and the delicate balance of nature's elements in this, a game of constant flux, where for not the help of adventurers, Delosians would have likely obliterated time and time again. We serve to balance the scales, be it discord, thule, or scale that threaten the equilibrium of Norath. All right, we got that one. This one says Jagged Pine Forest. We might actually be able to just walk over there, right? then let's see here. That will knock out Jagged Pine Forest. Timorous Deep is after Butcher Block, so if we do Butcher Block, Timorous Deep, we'll knock that out, and then Emerald Jungle and Cabalus are right next to each other, so that'll knock those ones out. All right, let's see here. Request Druid all the way at the other end of the zone. I don't think I've ever been here, or I don't remember it. It's a very interesting little area right here, I'll tell you that. Oh, there's actually names and stuff in this zone. Oh, looks like the Everquest team is recruiting. So, you're looking for, I wonder if I could apply, get the job, remove summoning from the game, and then quit. I wonder if I would leave it in. The only thing that I'd want to do is remove summoning from all the mobs. Alright, here we go. Druid one should be like right here. There we go. As you survey the natural beauty of the Hatchling River, you contemplate the darkness that lies beyond its border. Oh god, what is this? They gave me a small Alright, I got a small thing. I don't know what that's for. Alright, so we can now go. Let's go back to Plane of Knowledge. And lovely, lovely, lovely. Definitely a long quest. Definitely much longer than I was anticipating. Let's go. Let's do Butcher Block. Butcher Block into Timorous Deep. That should be quick. And then, let's see here. Acrylic Caverns is like way out of the way. Plane of Sky, that one should be trivial. Castle Mistmore should be trivial too. all the way over there. Holy shit. I don't even... I feel like I've never even noticed these maps before for the Everquest thing, so it's pretty interesting. There we go. And hopefully I can fix this UI just by like copying my another character's UI and just leave the buttons without copying those. But that definitely needs to be reported as a bug. Definitely. Definitely pretty annoying. Carried by a gentle breeze, the hearty laugh of ancient gods fall over the chessboard. As you enter, create an image of the past where games and strategy of cosmic deceit commenced. You find the placement of the ancient stone pieces quite telling of Bristlebane's motives. All right. The hell does Bristlebane have to do with the warrior epic? Oh my gosh. I guess, you know, you gotta do the retelling for each of these different, each of the different classes, I guess. And then off to Temur's Deep. And then after that one, let's see here, Field of Bone. Where does that take us? Field of Bone takes us to East Cabalist. So perfect. We'll take the Field of Bone to East Cabalist. And then we can go out to Emerald Jungle right after that one. I hate zones with walls you can't walk over. Right, what's this guy? Dwarven Bandit. Hate step. And almost to the coast. Just gotta find the translocation dude, and then let's see here, which this one to go to explore the oasis in the darkened sea. I don't even know where that is, so this will be interesting. Where's the translocator? Which one is that? Ocean of Tears. mail. Why won't you let me go? Oh. I'm being attacked by a guard. Oh, wait. There's a shuttle. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, let's go. Come on. It's like the world's longest boat. Oh my gosh. Really? I've never noticed that hard edge on the zone right there. Jeez. Never noticed it. Alright, so now we're in Timmer's Deep. So, where is this one located at? It says the Oasis. Hopefully it's not that stupid circle in the middle of the thing down here. Oh, it is a stupid circle down in the little thing over there. Alright, where the hell are we? Let's just jump off right here. Alright, I'm not gonna swim this, but let's do levitate bobbing corpse. Let's get rid of skeleton form so it looks like we run faster. And then, so it looks like that direction, and it's all the way in there. That's so annoying. It's one of the most annoying epic locations to get to. The heck was that? I have no idea what that sound was. Oh, okay. Todd Lewis, TLS, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, so we're gonna do Timbers Deep, and then I think we'll do Cabalist East and Emerald Jungle, and that'll knock all that out. Then we'll go to Everfrost Peaks, knock that one out. Plane of Mischief, knock that one out. And we'll just do the rest of them in order, I guess. That seems to be the probably best way to do that. Fallen Deckhand, what? Oh, there's some level 20 undead here. Oh, nice. There's a whole island of undead I didn't even know existed. Nice, level 20 undead here. Alright, while we're running, let's do copy, right? Oh, that was laggy. Alright, so we're going to leave... Not going to copy any of this stuff. We're just going to copy the layout, theoretically, from ourselves. And hopefully it hasn't saved it to... it hasn't saved it yet, right? So if we copy that... See my videos on YouTube. Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah. I'm kind of slacking right now, but hoping I'll start doing some more videos here pretty soon. And that did not fix it. That just literally reset it back to like default, didn't it? All right, that's fun. All right, where's Hamrock? Let's copy Hamrock, the warrior. That should at least get me back to somewhat like what I normally have my UI. I mean, that's close enough, right? It's not really the same thing, but we can work with that. Oh, holes on this side. Can we just like walk over the top of this damn thing? Oh, they hate us. Right. Yeah, because I changed when I went from FV to Dranic, I got rid of the little bar here in the center. Alright, I can work with this. Let's... Okay, that's where the buff bar went. This is where that bar was. This bar was right here. Okay. And where is this one? This one is on the absolute other side. Where did hate step go? There it is. All right. Just let that go. All right. All this is back to normal. Our spell bar is gone, actually. Actually, let's do this. We can bring this all the way up here because like we don't get songs or solo. And that'll work there, and then I can just go back to current. And my multi-bind is fixed. Perfect. All right. We have somewhat of a UI again. Let's move this one here. Let's move this right there and move that like that. There we go. That's a little bit more logical. I have all my defensive ones here on my warrior, so kind of balances out. The hell is this? Lucky Charm. And it looks like we just need to be like right here. There we go. The feeling of peace fills your mind as you step foot within a secluded oasis. The island is a far cry from the ruins of the ancient Jassar Empire and roving bands of pirates that have taken residence in the deep. The blessing of the Tremulative are readily apparent here. It is no wonder Omat Vast Sea has stationed himself here to guide his diligent missionaries. All right. Now we're going to go back to Plane of Knowledge to go to Kabbalist. There we go. Now, apparently, in the Plane of Hate portion of the quest, if we would have done something, we would have got another ammo item. Interesting. Come on. There we go. That worked. Let's see here. Kabbalist is this way. And then we can knock out Fill the Bone. I mean, Emerald Jungle right after this one. I feel like there should be a space right there. All right, let's turn around. Let's invis. And start our way into the city. Now, I think we have to go to the Shaman Guild, so this might be a little bit of a trek through here. I'm going to put you back in the guild hall. And then when I'm back here, I'm going to put a campfire down so I have another teleport available to me. All right, where is this thing? Oh, it's right there. Everquest. Enchanter. That doesn't seem like it's that easy to get to. All right, we need to go down. Just realized I'm being attacked. I at least have no hit points. What are these things? Come on. Oh jeez, we lost a ton of faction for that. Not that it matters, you know, who cares? But that's a lot of faction hits. How do we get over there? That's not it. All right, it's an underwater tunnel. Okay. Nice. So... it's gonna pop us out here. Oh, so I can breathe, right? And then it's gonna pop us out here just to breathe some more, just in case you're dumb and you didn't breathe there. And then we get here. And then how am I supposed to get out of here? Really? Is there no ladders to get out of the water? How am I supposed to physically get over here otherwise? Let's go up this way. Alright, I guess we fall in the water. Not much. I went through a bunch of the zones. I'm just running through as fast as I can at this point. And we're now at Cabalist. So we can finish up this quest. I'm trying to figure out how to get over to this damn area, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, you know what? Actually, you have to go down through the Shaman's Guild. Yeah. Now that I think about it. So it's like this way. This way. And then down. No. This one. I remember now. I played a Ixar Shaman and I had to go through all this nonsense to get spells. Alright, so that cuts us down here, and then should be right here. There we go. The stone walls echoish with anguish of whale's torment. The Demulet passage is stained on all sides of blood. Cold chill runs down your spine. The sudden cease. Perhaps you should be on your way. Alright, we're down here. Now, let's go back to plate of knowledge. I'm not going to try to run out of this all the way back. We'll just click the book back to, what you call it. So we're almost done. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 6 zones left to go to. So that should go pretty quick. We got to do Emerald Jungle, Everfrost, Plane of Mischief, Plane of Sky. I don't remember what those other two are. I was able to fix my UI too. No, this is for the cosmetic that will give us the 1.0 cosmetic. I kind of got bored of camping the Merc glider. I'll have to go back and do that another time. I was thinking this would be a fast quest and I'd be in and out 5 minutes tops. But 2 hours later, we're still here. All right. I wonder if, like, you like, I guess you have to repeat this to get the 1.5 and the 2.0 cosmetics also. So it's 2 more times I got to do all this. Jeez, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I thought I'd be done by now too. I don't know what's taking me so long here. There we go, and then heat step. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty terrible running around for all these things each time. Definitely not a very fun, repeatable quest. Yeah, the weapon will look cool. That's for sure. Better than this ugly axe. Nice. Nice. I don't even know what the Berserker Epic 2.0 looks like. Let's see here. Berserker Epic 2.0. Oh my gosh, that thing looks badass. Let me see here. There we go. This is the Berserker Epic 2.0. It's pretty badass looking axe. All right, where is this one at? All the way to City of Mist. Oh, fuck me too, right? Oh, and it glows? Nice. Ah, this has got to be cool. I wish there was more cool looking, you know, unique weapons. Because like all the expansion weapons pretty much all look the same, right? Just the same, just a different shape. I wish there was more variety. Right, looking good, almost there. All right, next up will be Everfrost. Yeah, yeah, definitely. They're nice, right? Like I'm not saying they're not. I think the art is fantastic, but I don't think this character has anything. Yeah, this guy doesn't have any modern weapons, but the you know, it's just like something unique, you know. There you go. You approach the once proud pillars of Taurus Main Street. Cracked and mossed encrusted slabs of stone are visible. Dark vision into what was once a regal, prosperous trade city. Faint whisperings of a peaceful town reaping the benefits of the lush forest echoes ominously through the ruins. Where do we lose that? To think all the city's former majesty could easily be undone by unfaithfulness and fear. Let this city's fate be a reminder to cherish the fleeting moments of success and enjoy your life. There you go. And Everfrost. Son of a bitch. Here, I'm gonna go guild hall then. I can't believe it collapsed on me. And then we're gonna drop a what you call it, so I can use my campfire. All right, come on, come on, come on. And then campfire. Boom. All right. That is down. Can we get the Everfrost from you? Or what do you have available to you? You have Fadar, Common Lands, Karana. Nice. Sure. What are we looking for here? All right, Cloud Stone of Vishan it is. Yeah, I don't see Everfrost, so we need to plane a sky, so this works. Where is my cloud? I just bought this. Where'd it go? Oh, I literally had a stack of 11 of them. Oh my. Now, I should already have all the keys on this character. Hopefully I don't have to, like, get keys. And hopefully it's not on the last goddamn island, because that would be terrible. No, the Magnuson Guildhall does not have Everfrost, as far as I can tell. All right, as you step foot on the Smile Island, you take a moment to survey your surroundings. The vast expanse of visible land is but the smallest bit of Vishan's plain. The gentle serenity of distant windmills, the subtle harmony of all manner of creatures living throughout the plain. In the peace you are filled with somewhat indescribable. It is no wonder why many beings call this plane their home after they ascended past their mortal lives. All right, so that was easy. We just had to, like, zone in. It makes it even easier. Now we need playing a mission of Everfrost. So can we get out Stein out of here? Can we? All right, we gotta jump off the edge. No. I'm falling and I can't get up. All right, so we will now go to Everfrost. That was a sidetrack because the gate fizzled and I was just like, I need to get a campfire down so I can save myself some teleporting time. Come on. And there we go. Drunken Wonder. Oh yeah, the Magus in guild lobby would get you to Everfrost. You're correct. I was not thinking correctly. I don't have that unlocked though. I don't even know I don't even know how to unlock it so you can go directly. I have to do the Tombi Abysmal Sea kind of hops through there to get to Everfrost. There's something you can do to unlock it so you can get directly to Everfrost, but I don't have that unlocked. I'm sorry, I was not thinking correctly about what you meant. Let's So you tried to get your wife to play, but she couldn't do it. Joy's, yeah, my wife does not enjoy the game. I tried getting her to play, and she was playing Wood Elf Druid, right? Like this, I made this character for her. That's the only reason it exists, and she was in the Greater Fae attacking skeletons, and she just hated it so much. She won't play the game. She keeps trying to get me to play WoW again, though. And that might happen. I'm trying to go to Everfrost, but I'm losing my mind. It's been... I need lunch. But I'm not giving up. I'm going to finish this damn quest today. I didn't feel good giving up what we were working on yesterday. All right, Everfrost is right here. Hopefully this is close. But I think it's actually all the way at the end of the zone. There we go. And we should be able to just run straight through here. Yeah. Oh, we got it. Yeah. Oh, invis. I don't have to kill these barbarians. Now, I've run through here a lot in the last like few days, and I have not ever seen the guy, right? There's a guy that drops the gigantic Zalawander. That's like the only thing I need for my rogue epic. Kind of frustrating. And let me zoom out. Yeah, it's way up there, so we're almost there. But I'm too lazy to like actually like spend my time trying to camp him, because got a lot of fish on the fish to fry. And perfect. All right. All right, so I guess Plane of Mischief will be next. That one will go Great Divide. That's another Plane of Knowledge one, I believe. I mean, yeah, you're good swimming. Can you translocate there? Velius. You can't? No, that's the wrong one. How funny would that be? Die instantly. There we go. So we can go back to Guild Hall after this and get the Great Divide port. Perfect. And straight through. All right, so this one looks to be straight, and then like that. Perfect. Can we mount in here? Yes, we can. What level are these things? 14. Is it like right over here? There we go. The sacred marble surface of this ancient portal glows with an airy blue light. You think back to the myriad of stories surrounding the ancient lich, wondering how exactly he absconded with such a wealth of information from Urd's library. Perhaps a visit to his menagerie would shed some light on the Miragle's mortal treachery. That is I think that's a reference to House of Thul right there. Okay, we got that one. Now, Guild Hall. And then we'll port him over there. Almost was my favorite raid. I did ICC so many damn times to get that mount. I had it like I had it down flat, and I was like multi-boxing at the time with I had what what's the group number there? 5, right? I had 5 accounts, I guess. But each character had its own lockout, I think it was. And so I was doing, God, how many raids a week? At least 20 raids a week on that one. And the Ashes of Alar, or whatever it was, the flying turkey. And I started doing Siege of Ogamar over and over again before I stopped doing that one. That was definitely fun. I really liked the Dragon Soul raid though, like the one where you have to get on the dragon's back and do all that. I had fun with that one. That one was definitely one of the ones I liked. Yeah, you can't really do it anymore. That's why I quit playing WoW back then. But they banned the ability to do key repeating multi-boxing, right? So the way it would work was, you know, WoW has a hotkey built into the client called interact with target. So you could key repeat interact with target, and they would all your characters would run to interact with the target. So you could box melee characters, and it was Firelands was great too. So it was very convenient, right? It was like, you know, you knew the people that played WoW like boxed, right? Like it was definitely pretty obvious with the amount of features that they'd made to make it work, right? You know, you got follow, you had interact with target, and some other ones, right? And then with the add-ons, you could see other characters like quest statuses and stuff. So it was like much better experience than what it is in some other games, boxing wise. But a few years ago, they got rid of key repeating multi-boxing, and I quit after that. I think it was Shadowlands was the expansion. All right, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Oh, it did. All right, we're going in. Firelands, I did that one a billion times too, but I did that one for money because you made a lot of gold back then. I don't know if you still can, but it was go clear with 8 raid bosses and like as fast as possible, and then do it again, and then do it again, and then I was multi-boxing it, but each character would be in its own instance, and then I would just like move them all to the boss, kill the boss one by one, and then move them all to the next boss, kill it one by one, using like repeating and all that. It was a lot of work, but that's life, I guess. All right, so which plane of mischief is this? All right, let's invis. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is not a bridge, right? That's a fake bridge. Oh yeah, the Warlock legendary. Yeah, there was I did one of those legendaries from Firelands, I think. And then I was working, I think the Mistia, the Pandaria cloak, I was almost done with that, and then they got rid of it. That was something I didn't like about WoW, is they would get rid of things instead of just leaving it in. And I really didn't like, I don't really like that kind of thing. I don't like sunsetting content for the sake of sunsetting content. But All right. I clearly don't know Plane of Mischief at all here, so bear with me. And then... oh, there we go. As you survey the painting adoring the walls, you feel an eerie feeling that the King of Thieves is watching you. Capricious whims of Fizzlethrope have been to the subject of countless tales. It is no wonder that many of the great rogues and bards pay homage to Bristlebane, even if they do not consider him their prime deity. Alright, there we go. We're done with this one. Alright, Castle Mistmore or Aquila Caverns. What do we got open here? Where? Well, how can we get to Aquila Caverns? That's the real question. Shadows of Luckland. Aquila Caverns is right there. Grumbling Forest. And do you have a teleporty to Grumbling Forest? I believe you do. Circle of Gremling, Zephyr Gremling. All right, perfect. And we do have a Guildhall port up, and we're off. Definitely I had a lot of fun. I liked playing tanks in World of Warcraft because you had the instant queue in a dungeon, and you could speed run them really quick, and you get like a bonus satchel or something of loot every run or something like that. I had a blast doing that. Just running them over and over again. I think the last time I played, they had like these mythic dungeons and stuff like that, and that stuff got kind of annoying because people are very, very impatient and very not really wanting to pay attention, and just extremely frustrating. And the fact that you had to like make a group, I don't like that. I prefer just get a random group and go. All right, where are we going? We're going Grevling. I started out with a dwarf priest. And I did like the shadow priest thing for a while. That was pretty fun back. I think that was around classic. Like when that was originally came back out in like 2004. It was pretty fun. I think it was that. I think that's what it was. It was a holy priest. I don't know. I don't even remember exactly, but it was some kind of priest, and it was a dwarf, and it was pretty good. Eventually turned it into a goblin, which was interesting. I liked having goblins. They were fun. Yeah. I like to be able to join pug raids and stuff like that with like a it was just easier to play, I think, for like some stuff, right? Like there's a lot more people playing that game, so it's a lot easier to get things done. Yeah, the only way you can do pug raids is if like people in the raid are already raiders and they're trying to gear their alts or something. And there's different difficulties, right? Like that's something I wish Everquest had. I wish there was an easy version that required less people, and you just get like less loot or different kind of loot or something like that. I think that would be kind of cool. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, there it is, right there. But I did do some raiding in I think it was Firelands and yeah, it was Dragon Soul and Firelands. I did some raiding and it was pretty fun. Oh shit. As you inspect a meticulously excavated cave walls, you recall tales of dearly departed heroes of Kadi Shah. What remains of his tale and his intertwining of confusion and secondhand legend. Few have survived of entering into the depths of these caverns to search the answers. The few who have returned have said nothing what they bore witness to. There we go. And one more Castle Mistmore. Let's go with Thornone. Yeah. I also raided in the Battle for Azeroth. I played a Dark Death Knight, I think is what they're called, right? Like it's the Shadow Knight there. And that was pretty fun. I did like the tier 1 raids and stuff. I think we did normal and heroic. We didn't do anything beyond that. I can't really remember, but it was definitely fun. Definitely different. And I would do like dungeons and stuff with my wife, and she liked doing the transmog stuff. That's like literally all she likes doing. She go farm something to change her character. It was pretty funny, in all honesty. Since I personally like put zero effort into like any of the cosmetic stuff, and so we're like trying to find like the cosmetics she wants to do this and stuff like that. Yeah, it's, you know, the daily quest things kind of get a little bit much, right? Like it's you got to do like all these daily quests, and if you really want to maximize your gold gain, right, you got to do it on multiple characters, and it just, for me, it was becoming a chore because I turned it into like a spreadsheet, and I had to check boxes off. I like printed out my spreadsheet of my things I had to do on like each character every day for all the raids and all that stuff that I wanted to do. It wasn't fun. And then, you know, when you're doing it with multi-boxing too, right, you're like doing it on multiple characters, and it was a whole ordeal. And I'd play all the same class, right? I think it was like 5 paladins or 5 death knights or whatnot. I had a few like mixed groups. There's some older videos I think on my channel with some of the stuff, but I don't think they got any views when I put them out. So I don't think it's popular at all. For at least the way I was doing it wasn't popular. All right. And this one's sending us to Greater Fey. So we're going to run to Lesser and then Mistmore, and we're almost done. Jeez. All right, we're almost at 6 hours. Damn. This is a long stream. Come on. There we go. Mount up. And here we go. This way. Oh, thanks, Chris. You almost got you through the whole workday. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Now, my plan for Monday is I'm hoping to finish all the level 75 Hammackj Slays characters videos and get those ready for next week. And hopefully I'm not lazy. I gotta do a test server patch note video too, so I was planning on starting that stuff today, but this is kept going. So hopefully all that works out, and I get all that done this week, and we can start doing. I think we had 75, right? So we're gonna do Gribbles. We're gonna do the TBM intro and all that stuff. That's kind of what I wanted to do with that. Yeah, this halfling feet. I'm hoping to get that as soon as I can. I get burned out this time of year, and it's really hard to want to play. But I don't know, this guy. This is like my favorite character, in all honesty. The Necromancer was like, that series like really got me subscribers on YouTube. It's like making every single one of those videos and all that, and it was definitely fun. And this character has a very very close place for me. This is it. This is it. All right. Hopefully this is quick. And if we're quick enough, we can use the campfire, go back to Guildhall, and then teleport back to Greater Fae to run inside of Felworth. I think that is going to be how we're going to play this, if we can do this quick enough. You stand at the entrance of Mayong's worldly keep. The legend of the ascended vampire, vivid in your memory as you survey the ancient blood-stained walls. Many an adventurer has met a quick demise at the hands of Mistmore's faithful minions, and many more a slow demise at the end of his own blade. All right, there we go. And you got it just by zoning in. Didn't even have to do anything. That is interesting. And it's the Paladin one right here too, which is interesting because like the Soulfire is like the only thing here, right? Like the Soulfire hilt is the only thing I can think of for this zone for a Paladin. All right, whatever. All right, back to Guildhall, and we're off to Felworth. See if we can figure out how to get back to that lady. Maybe we can hail her from the bottom. We don't have to go all the way up, and she'll just like talk to us through the wall. Come on. Greater Fae, and we're off. Oh yeah, and earlier I was talking about the weapons, right? Like, so these are what the raid weapons look like, right? For Knight of Shadow. And they look awesome, right? Like, that looks really awesome. I don't know if this character doesn't have spell effects on or anything, but... And this is the Claws of Venetian raid warrior weapon, right? They look great. I wish there was more unique, unique things, though, right? I think just, like, something more class-specific, With a, class-specific kind of look for, like, maybe like an epic... Just like a modern version, right? Because the weapons that are made for the epic, right? They're not as high textured, high resolution as these new weapons. So it's just would be nice. I'd like to see all the player races get updated too with like you saw that goblin at the beginning of the stream, right? The mercenary, right? Like that kind of high fidelity. Of the kind of classic-ish art would look fantastic. I think they could really push the graphics to a really nice thing, and it would look phenomenal. All right, let's invis. All right, she's like right there. Let's see if I can just hail her from right here. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet cheats. All right. The young elf nods as you recount your epic tale of the miraculous and the extraordinary, the trials you overcame, the feats you have endured, and the Caldals enthralled, hanging on your every word. As your story comes to a close, the young elf begins to applaud Lady Caroline of Thex. Simply amazing. Such adventures I can only dream of experiencing again. You have my personal and eternal gratitude, Nomregard. I shall give you the finest artifact of your choosing. Please pick whichever one you like best. Return to me if you ever need more copies of it. If you would like to earn other artifacts, then simply retell the tale of your adventures. All right, so we completed it. Now we should not be, yeah, we can't claim these ones yet, but we can claim this one. So let's go ahead and claim that one right now. Option 1. And there we go. Now, it does not look like we did enough hatred to get the hatred one, which I thought we would. So let's go over here real quick before we get schwacked by these dummies. Let's see here. Can we pop this on? Now, so we get this ornamentation, Shadow Knight only, obviously, but we pop that into our weapon. And now we can use the ornamentation on any weapon. And we've beaten the day. So today we got the Epic 1.0 and the ornamentation. And we got level 75. So it was a very nice day. And I am definitely happy about today. So it's looking pretty good. So we'll be using this as our ornamentation for now. When we do the 1.5 and 2.0, I will do this quest again to get those ornamentations, but I will not probably record that because that was a long and enduring thing, and I would like to just like AFK a lot during it and come back when I'm not bored out of my mind. But definitely looking good there. That is one of the finest weapons in the game. So definitely great there. But I'm gonna go get some lunch and live and do some walking around and try to get some things done. But hope to see you guys. Today's Thursday, right? So hope to see you guys on Monday, and we'll continue probably Hamrock Slays Undead. We'll kind of continue that. I don't think the anniversary is gonna start until the 16th. That's when the bonuses start. So whenever the anniversary starts, we'll be doing the Hamrock Warrior. We'll be doing him, and we'll go through and be doing everything that we can. So there's gonna be some switching up and different characters here and there, but that's my goal, is to be back on the Paladin next week unless the anniversary stuff starts. So y'all have fun, stay safe, have a great weekend. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you, White Wolf, for the 5 gifted subs earlier. I truly appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Stay safe. Have a good one.